Hello friends, welcome in guys. How's everyone doing? Hopefully we all had a better week than last week. Let's not even think about that one. Hi Max. Okay guys, oh, it feels great to be back. Yeah, we had a better week than last week. Crushed our week. Sammy's off today. Yeah, we did so good. So we asked our boss nicely last night if he could take the day off as well, and we'll get a couple extra things done around the house, which is really nice. Also, it's a beautiful sunny day, so we should take advantage of that too. But yeah, guys, hope everyone is doing well. Always love looking at your guys' Discord posts during the week. There's always something to wake up to, so thank you for that, friends. Also, Bonk, thank you so much, man, for the 8-month resub. Oh, one more month and we get a Twitch baby. Also, yes, let's not forget Vune. Hi, Vune. Can you ask butter tart, please? Oh my gosh, imagine sending our butter tarts to Germany. What? 29 months though?
That would work.
I'm gonna start losing track of these numbers pretty soon, guys. Thank you so much, Vune. 29 months, what? Oh man, so many good memories.
7 months is 36, that's 3 years.
7 more months, and we're at 3 years, what? Okay, hi Taz. Did we get a shout out for Taz yet, guys? Hi Rook, good to see you, man. Hope you are staying safe over there, guys, between like the fires and the hurricanes. I just hope everyone is okay. Solid, good to see you, man. Goofball Guinness. Demis, always great to see you. Queenways, welcome in. CBD, Paloozer. And hi Cookie. Okay, I'm caught up. I am your longest running sub. Oh my gosh. I feel like so warm inside. I love when you guys let me know those like little details, because I will remember that stuff. Hi, lovely Ellen. Welcome in. What? Man, that is awesome. Thank you for letting me know that, Vune. That pumped me up. Okay, we are making a pretty simple recipe today. And I don't know, I just kind of want to keep rolling with this Fish Friday thing we're going with. So sable fish on the menu today, or black cod, whatever you know it as. That is what we're cooking. And we found a really great recipe online that is not just a miso sable fish, like literally every single other person makes. So we have made that before, guys. We did a really simple miso sable fish with rice. We did a really super nice rice bowl. If you guys want to see that one, go back and look at the VOD, because we're not making that today, even though it's super popular. It's from the Nobu restaurant, if you guys know what that is. So let's do Thai style instead, because, well, it's a super nice day out. And whenever we are in hot weather, it's always nice to eat like something spicy, right? Thai food really helps to cool you down. So there is a great video to go along with the recipe that I linked for you guys today. I actually think the video is like super well worth watching. It's really well done. I was like, this is awesome. Like I'm so making this after watching it. And yeah, we'll follow it as closely as possible. And other interesting things going into this dish. So ginger chili lime is what we're gonna kind of dress the fish with, along with soy sauce for a bit of color and obviously salt. And then she also put in some shiitake mushrooms. But I think instead, since Zach brought over some really beautiful chanterelles again this week, let's throw some chanterelles in with this. And it's gonna go from like Thai to like very Canadian, but hey, Pan-Pacific. Is that what you call that? Shroomaroo, yeah. And yes, Yoon, so once the fish is all steamed up with all those really nice ingredients, then we're gonna turn it into lettuce wraps. So we're gonna head outside to the garden, pick some really nice leaves for wrapping or for the lettuce wraps, steamed jasmine rice or boiled jasmine rice, however you cook yours. And then let's do julienne carrot, we'll do cucumber. Maybe there's a few long beans out there we can pick too. It's gonna be a good dish. And it's also something healthier too, which is nice. Pan-Pacific, is that the one, Bonk? Did I have that right? It's like, no, that's just the hotel cape. Baba Ganoush, thank you for that follow. Welcome in. And hello, Quadcore. Good to see you. Yeah, if you throw the finished lettuce wrap at Matt, you'll hit him for 20 crit damage and a debuff. Oh man, poor guy, if he comes in today. But the fish is gonna be so nice. So here are the ingredients that we're gonna need for the fish, guys. Might as well just get like right into this. And then once we have lunch, we're gonna take a little bit of time and do a touch of prep for our food for friends tomorrow, because we have like quite a few orders, and I think it's smart to just get a little bit ahead if I can. I found the last few weeks we've been finishing around like 4:30, and that doesn't give us a ton of time to kind of prep ourselves up for cooking for everyone for 5 p.m. pickup. So I think we'll for sure get our chicken marinated in the buttermilk marinade today for tomorrow for our fried chicken. And then if we can even do the dessert jars a day ahead, and then we just finish up tomorrow with our raspberry whipped cream to go on top. So peach crumble jars going in the mix today. As long as when I go to feel all of the stone fruit, they feel good. Otherwise, just have to be super organized for tomorrow. Let these guys ripen one more day, and then we'll go from there. Pan-Pacific covers the melding of many styles. Oh, perfect. Thank you. Yoon, you had fish tonight too. Oven roasted veggies with salmon fillet and feta. Yum. Seasoned with rosemary. That sounds nice. Kind of like Greek-ish. Food for friends is getting popular, and then that's also the other reason why Sam is off today too. Because yeah, we are starting to get much more popular. It is just this week we had our customers tell like 4 new people. So yeah, if everyone orders now with all the customers we have, we'll be cooking up to like for 14 people. I think once we get to 20, it'll be like, yeah, we did it. Like, this is awesome. We might even have to start splitting it in between 2 days. Okay, since we're doing lunch and a bit of prep stuff, might as well just make up a quick list to keep ourselves organized, and then we'll go from there. And it's always more satisfying crossing stuff off of a list.
No, we'll just have a pickup cam, so people, we just cook in them.
Yeah?
Food truck.
Okay. Sam says once we get busy enough, then we'll just like stream and do everything together instead of stopping it and doing it that way.
Yeah.
Sweet. Yeah, send your friends over. Oh man, you poor guys. Okay, here's what we need. So, shiitake mushrooms, and she says using dried for this is the best because they get more of like a nutty umami flavor if you get them that way rather than fresh shiitake. We're not using them today though because we have a different type of mushroom to use up, and yeah, just want to kind of make it my own, but this is what you would be looking for in this store. Very inexpensive. I think it's maybe like $7 for this bag, and that will last at least a year from all of the weird things that we make on stream. So if you got that big, probably last you a good couple of years. So that's the first ingredient she lists. So we'll do our chanterelles and then a white fish of your choice. So today we're using sable fish, but she also says we can use things like black cod is what we're using, halibut, barramundi, grouper, sea bass, tilapia, or pompano. So wherever you guys are in the world, kind of like a nice firm white fish is what you want for this. But I would say like the fattier fish is always gonna yield nicer because, well, it has more fat to keep it moist and it's not gonna dry out as much. Hi Jay, good to see you, man. Thank you for keeping me hydrated this morning. And yeah, if it seems like I'm really with it this morning, it's because I had an espresso and we're working on a coffee. We're getting into it, guys. Delish. Yep, Maple Coffee Fridays. If you have not gotten into that, please do try it. Hi, Bubba Army fan. Yeah, Canadian neighbor. How is it going, my American neighbor? Oh, how perfect is that? Yeah, just finished work. And now my favorite cooking show is on. That is great, man. Okay, so mushrooms, fish, garlic, ginger. She actually uses chicken or pork stock as kind of a base for the broth of the dish. Like we're gonna kind of make this marinade that the fish gets steamed in. So chicken or pork stock, or I would say like if you have seafood stock, yes. Vegetable broth, totally fine as well. So any of the above. The only one I wouldn't use is beef stock because it'll just kind of overtake the flavor of the fish. Oh, I bet it is hot over there in Orlando, Florida. Holy. Okay, along with that, so she does soy sauce, oyster sauce, Chinese cooking wine. I'll grab that one, which is known as Shaoxing. Actually, I have a couple different kinds. So I have a lighter one and then this darker one. So she used this darker one, which I think will be better too, because I like when it colors the flesh of the fish as well. You agree, Sam? Especially when we serve it with something like rice, is you don't want the fish to just kind of blend in with the rice on the dish. Okay, so that, and then just a touch of sugar, some sesame oil, and one of my favorite ingredients, white pepper, which I think is gonna be really interesting on there. And either some green onions or chives. So we'll pick some chives from the garden as well for that. And that's it, guys. So pretty simple little marinade that we'll put on there. And for steaming the fish, so we're gonna set up our bamboo steamer on the stove top. We've not used this guy in a hot minute. Yeah, check it out. There's our French side. Welcome to Canada. And here is the other side. My mom actually picked this up for me at a yard sale. Do you see that price tag? $3, never used before. We've made good use of this. The amount of dumplings that have been steamed in here already. Yeah, so good. Ta-da! Did you miss the beer Miss You on Insta? I haven't posted it yet. I'm sorry. Whoa, Paloozer. Carrying 100 gallons of water for mom. Thank you for your services, dude. Okay, Quadcore, you ordered 2.5 kilos high rib of beef from your butcher for tomorrow's barbecue. So like a prime rib, I'm gonna say. High rib, probably prime rib. Looking forward to it. And yes, you know, some of you guys, 2.5 kilos is only a tiny bit. Yo, that's better than nothing though. Hi, Peter. I'm doing well. How are you? Also, welcome in, Eric. Yeah, steamed whitefish. We're getting into it today. Yeah, prime rib. 100 gallons of water is 800 pounds. Yeah, you're done for the week then. You're good, man. Okay, we got our steamer, and then we just have to set up a little pot or pan even with water. Just enough for it to steam. The size of our fish fillets, let's show you guys that as well, are quite small. So I think they're gonna steam pretty quick. Maybe about 6 minutes or so, as we have 3 little pieces in there. And those 3 pieces, I think they were around 5 ounces each. So it's still quite a bit of protein. And you know what? Let's just leave that out and get right into it. So the one thing that she didn't do in this recipe was marinate it ahead of time and then steam it, which I want to do today. I want to let the fish sit for a little bit in all of those flavors to soak it up, rather than just steaming it with those flavors and kind of having it on the outside of the dish. So let that infuse for, I would say, an hour maximum, just because of the soy sauce and stuff. We don't want it to get too salty. So we'll let that sit for an hour before we steam it, and then we'll still steam it with all the flavorings on it too, and see what we get from that. I have never prepared fish this way either, guys, so this is new for me too. So any questions, feel free to ask away, and we'll all learn together. Yeah, I am Canadian, hello. We're a boot to get cooking in here. Hello, Gabe. And yeah, thanks for that. It is a good looking menu. So I guess once we get our fish in the marinade, then we can head outside, pick all of our stuff we need from the garden, get that together, and then just keep rolling from there. I'm feeling good about it. Yeah, we're a boot to kick this right off. What? Run it by your wife, Vune. What are you up to? Actually, yeah, did you guys get to play games last weekend? I don't think so.
No.
I allow this. Hello, I am a wife, and I allow this. I approve this message. Okay, so first things, marinate the fish. And then we'll go to the garden. Lettuce, carrot, and we got to pick some chives as well. I don't think anything else. Oh, maybe beans. Maybe there's a couple of beans to put into our lettuce wraps. Okay, after that, we can start to get our rice together. So rice is something you can do ahead of time and just have it ready on the stovetop warm. I would say it would stay hot on the stovetop for at least an hour for sure, if you don't like open up the lid and let all the steam out. Oh, you guys, we must be having a better week this week. We're being silly already, and I like it. Yeah, you're back. Back again. Welcome back, CBD. Holy smokes. Yes, Jay. Yeah, just in case. This has been noted. Okay, jasmine rice. And then we also will prep all of our garden things once we come back inside. So start assembling our little lettuce wrap tray, and then we'll have the fish being the last thing being put on there so it's nice and hot. Yeah, exactly. What's the point of life if you can't derf around sometimes? I love you guys. And yeah, that's why we always hang out together, right? Because we never have any fun. Nope. Pepper was being a meatball, so you had to chase her down. Is that the same Pepper that you posted in Discord? Because that's an adorable Pepper. Yeah, upload. Oh man, guys, that's what we got into this week. Crushed it. Done. So good though. You must go for now. Okay, Peter. Well, hopefully you pop back in today, or we'll be live at the same time tomorrow and Sunday. So I hope you have a wonderful day, and thanks for checking us out. Okay, the rice, and then I was thinking maybe we would make some sort of little sauce. We always need some kind of sauce with the lettuce wraps. I'm someone who's always down with like sweet chili sauce. I don't really see a problem with it. It is used like all over in Thailand, and I don't know. I just think it's really great with certain flavors and stuff. So there's this one. I love how it says like simply just for chicken though. Absolutely nothing else. Chili sauce for chicken. And thanks for that, Milestones, Earls, Moxies, etc. So we got that option. And yeah, Vune, lumpia with chili sauce. So good, right? So our sweet chili. And then since we're doing like ginger, chilies, and lime, why don't we do like a lime, scallion, and ginger sort of fresh, nice sauce to spoon over everything as well. And it's gonna be loose, so lime, ginger, and chive, but typically it's a ginger scallion sauce. And this is something from one of my favorite chefs, David Chang, is he serves this with his pork lettuce wraps. And it's really, really easy to make as well. Yeah, Gabe, sriracha and sweet chili, spice it up just a bit more. Well, we are spicing up the fish, and oh man, we get to do our first pick of chilies for it today too, so that was part of the plan. First pick of peppers outside, and give me like 10 seconds, guys. I don't know why, but my nose is running furiously right now, and it's gonna drop, so be right back. Okay, I'm good. We're good. I don't know what that was. It's the allergies? Who knows? Maybe. And yeah, bong. Thai lettuce wraps with peanuts, spicy peanut butter sauce. I think peanuts would really go well with this dish as a good garnish too. Why not? Or cashews. Cashews are always good. Okay, let's get started. Get all of our marinade ingredients out, and then get going. And then real quick at the bottom of this list, I'll just put our buttermilk chicken, because that has to marinate overnight for our fried chicken dinner tomorrow. So today is also a stream of doing a little bit of butchery together. If you're like, oh, you haven't butchered a chicken in a while, I forget how to do it, maybe I want to try it. Today's the stream to learn some of that too. And then lastly, our peach crumble jars. Boom. I'm allergic to good food now. I hope not, Vune. Yeah, I'm sorry to inform you, all of your cooked food is going to be confiscated by yours truly. Yeah, for your own protection. Thank you. Thank you so much. Okay, we got our fish out. I'll grab the mushrooms out of the fridge, as well as some garlic, some ginger, the oyster sauce and soy sauce, some sesame oil. Hi, Kay Bolton, how are you? Yeah, it's because I care. And so she doesn't put any chili or lime into her marinade, but we are going to. Plus, I gotta use the limes up. They're looking real COVID right now, guys. And actually, the mushrooms we don't need quite yet. We don't need to marinate the mushrooms with the fish. We can just throw that into the steamer later on to steam it with it. So they're already cooked as well. I just tore them up into like nice little bite-sized pieces 2 days ago, and then poured some garlic oil in the bag with them and just a little pinch of salt, and just pasteurized them in the circulator. So I cooked them at 85 degrees Celsius for 15 minutes. And this is what we get now. So they are like nice and soft, but they're not so soft to the point where they're gonna start to fall apart. So they can take another little reheat without suffering in quality. And all of that liquid though, that's liquid gold. So let's drain the liquid and then put the mushrooms in the fridge for later. That sounds like a good plan. Caloric overload? What is that? What is that, Rook? I don't know what that is. Everything in moderation, for sure. Okay, what do I want to marinate this in? Maybe just a little Pyrex pan will be good. Instead of dirtying a Ziploc bag. Oh my gosh. This bottom drawer in my stove has a mind of its own. Okay, let's get into it. Who in chat right now has had sablefish before? You know what we're getting into today. Anuris? Yeah, marinade in Pyrex, but then it's gonna taste like it. No, that's madness. I'd rather marinate in glass than metal. There's our beautiful sablefish. You can see how nice and light the flesh is. It's really, really delicate. And we have a layer of bones going down the center here that we'll have to watch for. But the thing with this fish and those bones is you can't pull them out when it's raw the same way that you can pull out the salmon pin bones. So you either have to cut out that section completely and kind of open up the fillet. I don't want to do that today though. So our other option is to cook it and then pull the bones out after. They come out really easy when it's cooked well. So that's what we'll do. And then same thing with the skin, is we'll peel the skin back. But leaving the bones and the skin on, you're always gonna get a more moist and tender fish that way. So I don't recommend trying to take that stuff off first. Yeah, it tastes shiny. And how about some other little notes on sablefish as well, guys? Because some of you don't really know what this is. I haven't eaten it a ton in my life either. To us, this is a treat for sure. Yeah, you've never even heard of it. Okay, Gabe, we'll get into it then. So is one of two members of the fish family, Anoplopoma. So in English, common names, sablefish, butterfish, black cod. In the UK, it's known as blue cod or bluefish or candlefish. And actually, so in Thailand, it's known as snowfish. I didn't know they actually even had access to this in Thailand. So that's pretty awesome. We are making somewhat of a traditional dish today. So this is a species of deep sea fish common to the North Pacific Ocean. They are opportunistic feeders, so they prey on Alaskan pollock, stuff like herring, as well as Pacific cod, squid, jellyfish. They are long-lived, so these guys can live up to 94 years, as what's been documented. But typically, the ones that are caught for us to eat are around 20 years old or less. That's really interesting. So their growth varies regionally, with larger maximum sizes up in Alaska. And then like average size of these fish are around 9 pounds, which is basically the size that we got. So you can see the size of fillet you're gonna get. It's not that big at all. Yeah, 94 years old. They can live a long time. Okay, as far as food, so the white flesh of sablefish is soft textured and mildly flavored for sure. It's considered a delicacy in many countries. When cooked, its flaky texture is similar to Chilean sea bass, and the meat has a high fat content and can be prepared in many ways, including grilling, smoking, frying, or even served as sushi. I don't know if I've ever had this as sushi. Sam, can you recall a time?
What?
Have you ever had a sablefish like nigiri or anything?
No.
Is it like tilapia? I would say tilapia is like bottom of the spectrum and sablefish is at the top of the spectrum.
Yes.
As far as comparison.
It's called butterfish in sushi.
Okay, it's called butterfish. Okay, in sushi. Thank you, T. Bowers, for that follow. Yeah, tilapia is quite like a low quality white fish. Not quite as firm, a lot more flaky, and a lot less fatty. So that's why this thing is a delicacy.
No, butterfish is a different fish. Never mind. I haven't had it.
Okay, no, it says it is butterfish. As well in the US, sometimes it's called that. So sablefish flesh is high in long-chain omega-3 fatty acids. So this is a fish where we can get all of our good fish oils from. So I know that, what, was it only last week we were talking about fish oils on stream together? So if there's a week where like we don't really have fish on the menu at all, or Sam and I don't eat fish, then we can have this. So our very good high quality fish oils, or if you have sablefish, just eat that. Same thing with salmon though. Salmon's nice and fatty and has all those good things for you too. Is that the candlefish we're talking about? Yes. Imagine if that's how they looked when you caught them. Cute. Okay, I think that's a good little intro into sablefish. And yeah, it is so good smoked. Smoked sablefish, like a sablefish candy, really good. And then, like I said in the beginning of the stream, in Japanese cuisine, so the black cod is often cooked with a miso and sake marinade. Thank you to Chef Nobu for that one in LA. And that has become so, so popular.
It's the only thing we can find.
I think you've had it then, Vune. If sablefish is butterfish, then you've had it. Do we ever smoke fish with the big green eggs? Yeah, we do, CBD. We haven't in a while, but hopefully pretty soon here, Zach will come with a bunch more fish and we'll smoke some up. We usually wait until like the end of the season to do that and preserve it that way when we're like, okay, season's done. Let's make this last the rest of the year. Okay, going back to our recipe here, let's start with all of our liquids and then we'll get into all of the different flavoring ingredients and get this guy into the fridge and carry on. Okay, 2 tablespoons. So actually, this is what we're gonna do. Instead of the pork stock, we're gonna use mushroom stock. And that's the thing, is we found like our wild mushrooms like chanterelles go really well with fish. They don't have a very strong flavor and both of them kind of complement each other. So we'll start with half a cup of that and then some soy sauce, our oyster sauce. Chinese cooking wine, our sesame oil. Gotta get our sugar out still. And a little bit of sugar, I mean, in this instance, because we're steaming it, it won't help it really brown up. But if you were to like take this fish out of its marinade and pan sear it instead, the sugar will help the fish brown up and caramelize and get even more flavor when you cook it. And then we just gotta grab a little bit of white pepper. Grind that one up, and we are good. Oh, thank you, Jay. There is some crackling. Okay, let me just mute this for a sec. I'll do a little like tightening on my transmitter and see if that helps. Hopefully that is better. I think sometimes that thing gets a little bit loose. Okay, open up our shrooms. We'll pour all of the liquid into our dish. And we'll put our mushrooms just into a container. It's still there. And it's not the music itself. That's more than enough liquid. Pour the rest into there. Hi Trev, yeah, it's fish day. It's like a static mic kind of sound. Okay, Sammy's into it. We're gonna try and change battery. Okay, how about now? Can you hear me now? Chanterelles or wood chips? Chanterelles, ding, ding, ding. So instead of shiitakes today, we're gonna use some chanterelles that Zach brought over this week. No, Jay, please. Yeah, guys, please don't think you're being a bother if you're noting a quality difference in the stream. If anything, you're really helping everyone out. So thank you for that. Okay, we got our little bit of broth in there. And now we need a tablespoon of oyster sauce. And I'm just gonna kind of massage all this stuff around once we have everything in there. Just gonna turn my mic down a bit then for you guys. Oh, it's fluffy thing. Is it my hair? I can tie it back. Just the way it's like curling down today, it's like ting, ting, ting.
Oh, it's totally, man, I can't fix that.
Kate, your hair is on the microphone, girl. I can fix that. And hi, Kitchen Confidence, good to see you, man. Your hair is out of control, girl.
This is not the hair, so just use this for the...
Okay, I'm switching to Sam's then. back. Getting there. How's that, guys? I'm sorry, friends, but that just doesn't make sense. And we might be getting an echo now as well. Okay, that should be good. Let me know if I need to turn it up a bit more. Sam's fixing the echo. Turn it up to 11. Okay, that should be good.
Yeah, you're good.
Bum, ba-da-da, da-da-da-da. Perfect.
Boom.
Thanks, guys. Thanks for all the help, friends. Because, yeah, I wouldn't want you guys to suffer in the quality experience. You still have never seen Rick and Morty? Yo, you gotta watch it. That's a great little COVID one to get into. Okay, let's keep carrying on here. So far, all we have with our sablefish is some mushroom broth and oyster sauce. We're gonna add some of our Chinese cooking wine, so Shaoxing. 1 tablespoon of that. And I'm just eyeballing everything. And then 2 tablespoons of soy sauce. So that will be our salt in the dish. And then I'll also add some color. Because, yeah, we want this to basically cover. And I think we'll flip the fillets over.
That looks good.
Yeah. Okay, last little liquidy thing is some sesame oil. These are all ingredients you used last night. Trev, that's perfect then, man. And yeah, you can use like any type of firm white fish for this. I bet salmon would be good in it too. Jay says, I think it's the issue the connector to the transmitter seemed a little bent, and whenever you walk, it's causing the cable to short and thus the popping. Huh. Maybe just over time it's had like a bunch of wear and tear, right? Sesame oil is the best oil, but we just have to be careful when cooking with it, right, View? Because it doesn't have a high smoke point. And it's also quite strong, so we only need half a teaspoon of that. A little bit goes a long way. This mic fixed the problem. Yay for Sammy's mic for having backup. Okay, also half a teaspoon of sugar in here. We'll just sprinkle that in.
So you've had that one for almost a year. Over a year, actually.
Yeah, that's crazy to think that Mike's over a year old.
Do you want the sesame or do you want me to put that in?
Oh, we're gonna be heading outside to the garden. Did you just turn the gimbal off? Is that what you did?
No, it's been off.
We might have to plug it in then. Okay, a 1/4 teaspoon of white pepper. That should be more than enough. And once again, we'll have the peppercorn talk. Most of the time you can only buy white pepper and it's like really finely ground. Okay, whenever pepper is finely ground in the store, there is literal traces of like rodent poop in it. So that was something we were taught in culinary school, was to buy peppercorns if you can, wherever you're at. Especially when it's finely ground, is it has the higher traces compared to like a coarse ground pepper. Yeah, it's so weird. So especially with white pepper, I remember them saying that. Just grind it yourself. And because it's not often a peppercorn that I use a lot, it'll stay a lot longer in the pantry if we buy it whole like that and then just break it down when we need it. And I just do it quickly in the mortar and pestle like that. Done and done. Use your mortar and pestle to grind your pepper now. Yeah, dude. So good. And it's very therapeutic. You're used to the poop pepper, Vion? Oh no. Yeah, it's too late, guys. We can't convert them. I'm just gonna sprinkle that pepper like right over the fillet right now.
It's too late.
Yeah, your pepper shaker is a grinder, so you usually get the peppercorns anyway. Then you're good. You're good then. Okay, that's all that. We are gonna get some lime into here, especially zest. That's where we'll get a lot of the flavor. I know this one is not the prettiest, that's why we're using it up.
That Kirkland brand CBD.
Yeah, Kirkland.
Wait for it.
Whoa, it's trying to run away. I think that's more than enough. That's about a teaspoon worth of lime zest. That should give really good flavor. Can you brag? Of course. Of course you can, Bune. We're all here for each other. At least I think so, right? I'm gonna do half a lime for this, and then we'll have our nice kind of lime sauce to spoon over afterwards too. Don't want to add too much lime with your fish, especially when marinating, because with the delicacy of the fish flesh, it will start to cook it. And that's also why we don't leave the fish in the marinade for too long either. So 1 hour maximum. You personally have problems with posting on social media. It's not good for your mental health. So you asked your wife to take over your unicorn account. She grew your account by 70% in 10 days. So proud of her. It helps you so much. Can I let you know something, Vune? Sam personally has problems with posting on his social media. So he asked me to take over his account, well, like over a year ago. So I also run his account too. And yeah, he asked me to. He's like, I'm not good with like writing the captions and stuff the way you do. He doesn't edit the photos the same. So we're all in this together, Vune. Sometimes you gotta ask the wifey to help you out, right? Love it.
I drive her to and from work every day.
Yeah. Social is a beast all on its own. Oh, is it ever, dude?
That's why Caitlin takes care of it.
Yeah. I just always feel like I'm behind. Okay, so we got our ginger here. I'm gonna use the microplane on that as well. Same with the garlic, just to get it all really nice and fine. And I think that's all we're gonna do for the garlic there. So let's smash this and we'll peel it up and then grate it nice and fine to distribute it all over. She loves taking care of all the posts too. That's so awesome. You guys are a great team then, Vune. We asked her about 100 times if she's okay with it, and she's having a blast. Yeah, are you sure you're okay?
I do the same thing. And he's like,
Yeah, got it.
Did you do this post yet? Yeah, I did it.
Okay, let's do, I want like a good amount of ginger, and then we'll also have fresh ginger in the sauce as well. And guys, you know what? I'm not even gonna peel the ginger today. I just don't see the point of it. Unless it's like moldy on the outside. I think that we get a lot of great nutrients from that. Yeah, kitchen confidence. I mean, I would say that's probably how most of those like higher end influencers do have their accounts grow that quick, is they pay someone else to do their stuff. because then they don't have to take the time to do it, right? They can work on other stuff, planning out what they want to post, all that. It's all about just having enough time and being creative as well, right? If you're not a really creative person, maybe social media is quite challenging for you. Okay, there's that. Get into the ginger. It's getting really fragrant in here now too. And then we just gotta grab the chili from outside. I think I'll do like three of our little bird's eye chilies. Definitely can be, yeah. This is a very dense piece of ginger. Holy smokes. It's like, no, I'm not breaking down. It's also not like really juicy. Maybe that means it's pumped full of flavor though. This is a workout right now. Okay, there we go. We're at the end of that nub. Don't want to start grating my fingers. Okay, and we're gonna use this microplane again when it comes to making up our little delicate sauce later. So I'm just gonna give it a quick rinse so the ginger doesn't dry into it for now. Then it's kind of a pain in the butt to clean. Good morning, White Dove. How's it going? Great to see you today. Oh my gosh, Kitchen Confidence. Your brother made you and your nephews eat a bird's eye chili when you guys were kids and it made his nose bleed? That is strong. Oh, yeah, Vune. So one thing that I learned from listening to a podcast recently was to turn off your Instagram notifications so that you're not waiting on it to come in. And then you just have certain times of day where you check your social media and respond, like set yourself 3 times during the day where it's like, okay, now I'm gonna check my stuff, see how it's doing, but otherwise your mind's not being taken away from thinking about those likes. Like what? To let your mind think about that during the day, you could be so much more productive, right? Okay, I'm gonna set up the camera outside real quick. Show you guys our chilies. Yeah, it does, Sam. Thank you. What a beautiful day outside here. Okay, give me 10 seconds, guys. Just have to reconnect a camera real quick. So I'm just gonna do our little technical difficulty page for now. Oh yeah, because I'll still have to go on to that scene. Okay, we're gonna have technical difficulties right now. What a day. Oh, chilies. Hello.
Do that, sir.
Everything is fine. See if we can do like close-ups. The lighting is kind of shady back here right now, which is quite nice. Let's get into it. There we go. Look at our fire bushes. This guy. We have a few ready. Same on the other one. So why don't we take... Do we have any that are like perfect? Oh my gosh, this is the cutest pepper ever. What? Is that the cutest thing we've ever seen? Okay, we'll do that one. Come over to the other one. Because there's quite a few on that guy too. They're hiding, that's the thing. You gotta look for them. Look at how nice and vibrant red they are. And because they're smaller, maybe we'll do 4. Nom. They're perfect. And then maybe in a few weeks, we got hot sauce coming up. I think I'm leaving that door open. It's super nice out. Okay, we're back. Just want to turn up my speakers a bit. Yeah, you should grow some. Those varieties are actually called like a fire bush pepper. So I don't know if they're like legit Thai bird's eyes, but they look very similar to them. So that's what we go with. So all I'm gonna do, pick off the stem, and then we'll slice it nice and thin, and then we'll mix all this up. I actually have no idea how hot these are right now, but I'm about to find out. Sam has a very wary laugh right now. Let's use our big knife for that.
Test it out. See the heat level.
Oh, I'm gonna see. Just let me cut it up a bit.
There's one little slice.
It's really fruity. That's quite hot. Now the saliva is going. Whoo! Is it making my cheeks red? I like can feel it just like running over my face right now. Okay, that was one slice. It was one slice. So maybe I'll take 2 out.
No.
Are we gonna go full send it, Sam?
Yeah, we're full sending it.
Okay, Thai style, because they don't hold back on this spice either. Whew. We're not taking any out. We're going right for it. That's a nice spice though. So now, like it's quite potent at the start, but now it's starting to linger away. And it's only kind of really burning the back sides of my tongue, not the top of it. So you don't actually feel like your taste buds are like burning off and you can't taste anything. So I do like this type of chili. And yeah, only place I'm like kind of dewy is just my top lip. That's a nice kind of spice. That's how I gauge my spice. How much dew is on the top of your lip after eating the chili? There we go. Yeah, full send. We're going. It's Friday. Now we gotta wash everything with soap and water. No touching our eyeballs. Danger, danger. Yeah, drool my words. Seriously. It's like making, it's my defense system, I guess, is your body develops more saliva to protect your mouth from the burn. Hi, Essa. Good to see you. Oh no, CBD, I'm sorry to hear that, man. Touched your eyes after cutting the pepper. Yeah, no bueno. That's why I don't even put it on the wooden board, because that will soak up the heat too.
Oh, I rub my cheeks with the...
Yeah, even if Sam just like touches his face, his whole thing will just like go bright red. And yeah, that's a mistake. You do it once, you probably won't do it again. Okay, I'm actually just gonna push this over here and do like a quick little mix up in this corner where we popped a lot of the flavorings. I think this is gonna turn out so good. Really just trying to dissolve the sugar and the oyster sauce together. Now that it looks like everything is distributed, I'm gonna flip the fillets over. Because it won't absorb as much stuff through the skin. So put that flesh right into all of those flavorings. And then we can set an hour timer, but you can already see how just that little bit of time sitting in the soy sauce is already starting to color the flesh. Okay, let's pop that into the fridge. We can cross that off of our list. Marinate fish, complete. Just gonna put a few of our ingredients away before we head outside. Your brother once was smashing Thai bird chilies in a mortar and pestle and a piece of the chili flew into his eye. Oh, the pain. That's scary. Yeah. Black cod, you've never heard of it, Essa. We did a little bit of history earlier. So yeah, it's a better quality cod. In most places where you get it, it's also called sable fish. And it is a fattier, more flaky version than like ling cod. And it's also a lot more expensive. And it's found over here in the Pacific Northwest mostly. It's quite easy to find here. And typically people cook it up with like a miso style marinade and glaze, but today we're gonna do a little Thai style with lime, ginger, garlic, chilies, soy sauce, keeping it fresh and light. Okay, done. Can cross off the chilies as well. Done with the oyster sauce. And the sugar. And I'm gonna set an hour timer for us as well, so we can kind of go by that timing for our fish. Boom. Perfect. You're gonna get going? Okay, sounds good, man. Brings you back to your childhood? Awesome. Yeah, this is my first ever like steamed fish. So thanks for those kind words, man. Giving me the kitchen confidence to finish this dish. Have a good weekend and take care as always. Hope you and the fam are okay. All right, let's go outside. We gotta pick lettuce, carrots, chives, and beans. So I'm gonna bring out our kitchen shears and a little bowl for us. There's a little bit of lettuce there. That looks good for lettuce wraps. Some of it's a bit skinny. Let's do this one. Back it up. Thanks, Essa. Everything is doing so good. Oh, I should show you guys the tomatoes afterwards as well. You can probably pick a few. Okay, so obviously for lettuce wraps, you want like a nice kind of bigger leaf of lettuce to wrap around said dish or item. So that is what we're looking for first and foremost. You can see how most of these lettuces have now gone to seed. So we're just kind of using them up and then we'll reseed. So this guy right here is like a romaine sort of lettuce. So that is definitely perfect for lettuce wraps. And then another great variety is known as butter lettuce. And if there's any kind of like brown parts, you can just like pick that off. It's totally okay. What else we got in there? A couple more pieces. That. Oh yeah, there's a little bit more over there. Yeah, the garden always looks so messy when we're like switching over in between the seasons. It's like, okay, what is going on out here? New things popping up, some things are saying goodbye. I think we almost have enough lettuce anyways. And we also got some like nice different colors of lettuce leaves too. So that'll look good on the plate. Okay, I think that's as far as we can go on the lettuce. So let's switch back to the other bed over here. Hummingbirds are getting mad at us. Going into the carrots. Oh, sorry. Can you see them there? They're hiding in between everything. Come on this side first. Oh, that's a big one. Let's see what we got here. A little shorty, the little stubby one. Adorable. Look, guys. And that's actually a variety of carrot that you do grow. Little stubby ones. I see a good one here. A white carrot. And then whenever I'm picking, I'm just looking around the carrot too to see if it's kind of crowded. And you take the one that's like crowding the other two around it. And then that way, the one surrounding it can grow bigger without encroaching on the other space. So that's probably enough carrots. And they're super dirty. So I'm just gonna go pop them quickly in this sink and give my hands a rinse. Yeah, butter lettuce, isn't it so nice? But it is really delicate. It's true Bonkman. Super, super delicate. Okay, let's check out these tomatoes, guys. Let's go wide view for you. Show you the jungle. Can't go any closer than this right now. But yeah, you can see how I prune our tomato plants. So once they start kind of ripening, they don't need all the leaves at the bottom because then all the energy is going towards those leaves. So now all the energy is going towards those tomatoes. And we'll go in. These are buttes. Like this is our first year growing larger varieties and there is a lot of fruit on those vines. Like you can see this one on the far right is literally just falling over because of the weight of the tomatoes. So I think I'm gonna have to start stringing them up somehow so that the vine doesn't break from the weight. Okay, right through the middle of those tomatoes there are some beans, maybe. Go check them out because I like eating beans raw as well. These are the green ones that we picked last week. Little long green beans. Almost got a perfect little handful. I actually think that's good, guys. Da-da-da-da. The close-up. Pop those in the bowl. This is where we're at. And now let's come over, grab our chives. Right there. Go from this side, really nice and small over here. And then we're gonna be picking a lot of those tomorrow for our Cambazola chive mashed potatoes for everyone. That's why I'm not picking a ton today for us. Gotta save the rest. I think that's it, guys. Yeah, the garden is exploding. It's insane. Yeah, the bamboo poles, that's what I'm talking about, CBD. It's so, there's so many tomatoes that not even the poles can hang on to them. switch that view for us. We're back inside. Yeah, cambazola, chive. I was like, that'll be super good with fried chicken, right? You went with metal poles in your garden, but the weight of your beans even bent them? Holy smokes, dude. Okay, garden. We got our lettuce. The carrots are in the sink, so we'll rinse those first, I think. We got our chives and we got beans. Beautiful. And then just adding to this list as well, we're just gonna cut up a bit of cucumber for the lettuce wraps too. That is typically something that we grow in the garden, but this year, I don't know what happened. We'll just blame COVID for it, but they have not grown since we planted them. The cucumbers are like this high still. The plant's like there, still standing and green, but absolutely nothing happened. No idea. That's a first. Okay, let's rinse these carrots. I'll take the stems off as well. And we'll use the mandolin today for all these vegetables, so they're all nice and consistent in how they're cut. Oh, this carrot had a little bit of worms munching it. That means we gotta start eating them a bit quicker now. Now that I know that the wormlies are in that bed, that's not good. Do we grow zucchinis too? Yes. Yeah, we've grown one zucchini so far that we've used, and it was really delicious. But once again, so the zucchini, squash, and cucumber, we put like all in the same bed. So I don't know if they kind of canceled each other out. Maybe they're not supposed to grow by each other. Just a weird year over in that area of the yard. Also, those also might just be something that grow better in the ground. Because the only thing we grew in the ground was peas. Otherwise, we're on top of rock. There's no topsoil, really. Spacing's definitely a thing. Yeah, I did like a foot basically in between, so I thought that would be good. But I guess not. Okay, get that dirt off. Just gonna give these beans a quick rinse, and then we'll wash up our greens. Lay those all out. Let's get the spinner. Mr. Ray Coma, welcome back, man. How was your week? Brought in some maple syrup. Yeah, choo choo. You brought it in by train? Thank you for that. And hello, Karmic. Great to see you as well. Yeah, so far, this day is going great. I hope you are also having a great day where you're at. Okay, let's put all of our little lettuce leaves that we just picked into here. We'll give them a rinse, then spin all of the water off. And then we'll arrange them on our plate, because I kind of like to do, whenever we're doing lettuce wraps, I like to serve it family style. So kind of plate it on a platter, and then that way you can pick what you want off of it. A choose your own destiny dish. I think it's especially smart to do with kids that might be weirded out by some of the vegetables or sauces you put with it. And, well, also, it's just fun to eat with your hands with other people. Makes you loosen up a bit, right? Instead of trying to eat all proper. Just relax. There we go. We'll spin it. Done and done. All right. Wipe some of that dirt off. Get my plate that I had in mind. That was a heavy stack. Give it a little rinse-a-roo. And well, I thought this plate was like pretty fitting. I don't know if we've used it on stream yet. So that's what I had in mind when I was coming up with this dish. I was like, oh, the perfect plate though. Okay, so we're gonna start laying out all of our little lettuce pieces. And it always looks better if you kind of play around with the colors of the different leaves when you're stacking them up. Carp plate them. Really like that curly lettuce. Just like the color of it. How about that? And yeah, it's okay if the lettuce is kind of hanging off the edge because I find it's easier to pick from that way. And then we can stuff the rest of our dish, probably even push it up even more. So I usually put the sauce in the middle there in a little container. Oh, wrong way. And then arrange the colors so it looks really good. Probably even go for something nice and shallow like that. So it's just a quick little dip. So all we gotta do is keep our lettuce nice and crisp. So if you have some room in the fridge, I would recommend putting it in there while we're getting everything else together. I'm gonna go pretty quick though, so I'm just gonna leave it beside me. And then as we finish all these veggies up, we'll keep arranging them that way. One little note, we have 36 minutes on our fish marinade timer as well. Okay, our beaners. So these beans, I'm just going to cut the little stem part off from the top. And then I'm gonna slice them really thin on the bias. So a bit of knife skills here. And you're like, hey, well, the bean is already pretty thin. We want to go even more thin and delicate because, well, we also want our vegetables to easily fit in our lettuce wraps or cups, whatever you want to call them. So you don't want to leave like this whole bean and be trying to eat that bean in the lettuce, right? So really angle your knife here because these are so thin. And then try and keep it like 1 to 2 inch lengths. And you can slice them that way raw to distribute more of the flavor. And yeah, I think raw beans, like, excuse me, like this, are kind of underrated. Super juicy when they're in season. And they have a lot of great crunch too. I also think when they're cut open, this is gonna soak up a lot of the flavor of our sauce as well. Bell peppers would also be good here, so not spicy peppers, nice sweet peppers. That would add some great crunch. But yeah, like typically for vegetables in Thai dishes, especially when it's like a garnish as it's fresh on the side, all the plates I had were like, you get cucumber, carrot, and tomato, and maybe like a little pile of greens. That's it. So quite basic on the veg here. I think something maybe like pineapple would go good with this though. An acidic sort of fruit would be nice. Okay, let's look at our plate and kind of decide how we're gonna do it. So our sauce is in the middle. Because this is green already, I don't want the beans to get like lost if we put it beside there. So I think we'll do carrot there. And then maybe the fish on this side, the pile. And then that way we can have the green beans kind of sitting over here with the cucumbers playing off of the colors of the lettuce. And then we'll just have our bowl of rice on this side, because otherwise it's gonna get too full. And I'm plating it enough for 2 people today as well, guys. A dinner for 2, if you will. Okay, let's get our fancy new mandolin together. Gotta get the proper blade on here. And our cut-proof glove. And then all I'm gonna do, just cut the top of the carrot off. And then any parts of the carrot where maybe it's been eaten by something, clean that out as well, because you don't want to shave that into the mix. But other than that, we're not gonna peel the carrots, because the skin on these is so thin. We really don't need to waste that at all. Okay, perfect. There's a bit more here where I can see a worm got into it. Luckily not too deep though. Yeah, this is so handy. The glove doesn't fit me as good as it used to now. It's gotten a bit stretched out. So sometimes it kind of wants to catch on the blade. Not the safest. But they also do like chainmail gloves, which are really great too. But I would recommend buying a cut-proof glove with your mandolin at the same time. Just one less worry, right, CBD? Even with all of the times I've used a mandolin, I'm still scared of it. I know the power of that blade. Okay, that is it. Yeah, pretty easy to take out your finger, for sure, dude. Okay, so I'm just gonna hold on to that. This thing also comes with a guide, I guess, like this. I guess I can show you guys how it does work. So stab your little veggie into it like that. And then as you're going on the mandolin, you press down on this so it keeps it nice and tight against the blades. We are looking for something like that. Nice thin little strips of carrot, and then we'll do cucumber as well. And this is called julienne. It's a julienne cut. That's it for that. This one, once it's all shaved, we'll cut it in half. So let's move over our perfect size pieces. Yeah, this is seriously the most feared kitchen utensil, bong. Should be able to get one more swipe, maybe. Maybe? No. Don't push it. That's the other thing, guys. Don't be like, we can do it. It's just not worth it. I like keeping all my digits. I do want to get that through, though. Maybe I can pull it. Yeah. That's how you know it's sharp, I guess. Just a little pull. Okay, done with that for now. Make sure all of our pieces have separated. Those ones are a touch smaller. So max length for your vegetables, I would say 2 inches. Anything longer than that and it just gets hard to eat. So we'll just go in half with those. And yeah, white carrot doesn't really taste different than orange carrot. If anything, it's like a bit more floral, I would say. Hi, Dolphin Mermaid, how are you? Okay, mix those up. So we distributed the colors. Let's pop them into their little pile over here. And now all these colors are gonna start playing off of each other. It's gonna be a nice summery dish. Boom. Okay, a little bit of cucumber. Oh, the smell of that fish and the marinade right now, just opening the fridge. Really good. Yeah, julienne carrot. I mean, we can do knife skills for that too, but this kind of shows you the size you're looking for. If you're like, okay, julienne cut, I can get it from my mandolin. Use this as your guide for if you're using your knife, and then you can keep practicing that way too. Pretty awesome. But yeah, that's like the best way to keep everything really uniform and consistent on the dish is to use the mandolin. Okay, let's go with that. Take off the plastic, we'll give it a rinse. 26 minutes on our fish timer. So maybe in about 15 minutes we'll get the rice going. I think that should be perfect. Yeah, we're good here, Dolphin. Had a great week so far. Ready to eat some good food too. Get our glove back on. And then I don't take out the cucumber seeds for this ever. I like having everything in there. It adds like some nice juiciness and crunch. So get that on there. We'll do the same thing. I'm just gonna use my glove. Cucumber is a lot easier to control than something that's a lot more dense, like a carrot. This should slide through with no problems. There we go. Line it all up. And then we'll come in half. Same thing as the carrots. Okay, now you can arrange that one on the dish. So I said we'd put it beside the beans there. That's a lot of cucumber too, by the way, guys. But I know Sam and I will for sure eat all that. Okay, and then we left a good little spot here for us to put our fish. So easy. Just gonna pack those up. Probably go into a smoothie or something like that, or just munch in later. Okay, that's gonna go into the fridge, guys. I will be right back. And then we're quickly gonna do up our lime, ginger, and chive sauce for the dish. And then I think we'll get into our rice and get our steaming set up for the fish. We're getting near. Okay, hold tight. Just going to the other fridge. What? Oh, I didn't even mute it. Did it go fuzzy when I went over there? Okay, we got our chivers. Just gonna pick through those real quick. Just any that are kind of dried. Dried up, not looking too good. But yes, you can use green onions, scallion, etc. for this. But I try to get away with not having to buy green onions during the summertime and just strictly live off the chives. Also just gonna give them a little rinse. Dry them off too. You don't want to be trying to cut wet chives. Okay, we got half a lime, but I'll grab another one out of the fridge. I'm gonna check out this piece of ginger for us first. It's not as yellow as the other one, but it's more juicy. So maybe we'll do like a half and half thing here with our grated ginger. Limey. And then the only thing I'm gonna grab is a little bit of rice wine vinegar, rice wine vinegar. For another little touch of acidity, just because sable fish is quite rich. And then I usually just bring it together with like just a touch of grapeseed oil or canola oil. So let's get a little bowl for ourselves. Come back over with our microplane. And we can start by doing the ginger. I'm gonna try and peel it this time and see if it just grates a bit better. So you can use the back of your paring knife to do this, or a spoon. And that way you don't take a lot of the flesh with the skin. And yeah, having this little burst of raw, fresh ginger flavor is gonna be nice to contrast the cooked flavor of it with the fish. Beautiful. Yeah, so I also have those Dolphin, the garlic chives. They're like a flat version of the chive we just picked. I'm saving them for our mashed potatoes tomorrow, actually. You've been growing the same chives from a plant that you got over 10 years ago. I have no idea how old these chives are, but I'm sure they have some age to them. They just keep coming back every season, right? I like to call them a weed. Chives grow like weeds, for sure. It's a great starting point for the garden, hey, Dolphin? Growing chives? Considering you've had the same one for 10 years. Okay, so we're grating the ginger to distribute more of the flavor and also to minimize the amount of like gingery hairs we're gonna get in the sauce as well. Microplane does a great way, or does a great thing there for us by getting all those hairs out. Yeah, that piece of ginger way juicier than the other one. Okay, that's literally all ginger hair. So should be able to tap that out. We'll do our other piece. Hi Titan, how are you? Wood rasp versus zester. Oh, who would win? I have no idea, Game Brain. What's a wood rasp? Is that like for woodworking?
Oh yeah, rasp.
Oh, like the drywall one?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that would probably win. Probably take your fingers with it. We're doing good, Titan. Thanks, man, for asking. Yeah, the week flew by. We got Sammy home with us today, getting some extra things done around the house. Just feels good. Okay, there we go. Should be a nice kick of ginger in this sauce now. Look at all that. Scrape that out. Now I'm definitely gonna rinse that because those hairs are like really stuck in there. Yeah, pineapple sage. That's the one with the green and white leaves. There we go. Okay, now time for a little choppy chop. You never get colds, Titan. Yeah, maybe because you eat so much garlic. Hey, it could be. Garlic has a lot of great health properties. Okay, just gonna thinly slice these. Yeah, the zester tool, the microplane, that is linked as well, guys, in our Amazon blacksmith. Quite handy to have around the house. I think chives are one of the more difficult things to chop, at least for me, to like keeping everything consistent. They're always trying to escape from the pile. Hi Nike, how are you, man? You officially registered to vote. Good job. Man, I just wanted to say, your illustration skills are so great. Yeah, please do not stop that. I think you really have some hidden talent there. And I'm happy that you brought it out for all of us to see and watch and enjoy. Watch the process of everything. Just gonna go over this one more time to make sure it's nice and fine. Yeah, I can draw stick figures. Pretty much me too, Eric. Maybe with a bit of detail in them. Garlic also deters pesky insects in the garden. That is actually one that I've not grown yet, is garlic. Also because it takes up quite a bit of space, which we don't have a ton of either. Okay, getting into our lime. We'll do 1.5 limes juiced. And then a bit of our rice wine vinegar, which I find rice vinegar has this really nice sweetness to it. That's why I like using it in sauces like this. Yeah, Nike, I like how you're using your art to help voice the needs of others. I think that's a really smart way to do it. Aphids hate garlic. Oh, you know what? We didn't really get hit with aphids this year. Okay, guys, this looks like maybe a tablespoon worth. So let's do half of that. Do a couple teaspoons of our rice wine vinegar or rice vinegar. And then, like I said, to bring it all together, just a little drop of oil. I'm not going olive oil because that's too strong of a flavor here. And then we'll probably just need a touch of salt to bring everything else together. Oh, that's cool, Dolphin. You build like a little garlic fence to protect things. I like that. Okay, like 1/4 teaspoon of salt. And we'll give it a whisk. And I think something like this will definitely benefit from sitting in the fridge all together. letting those flavors marry up. I'm gonna give it a taste now just to see if maybe something's a bit off. It's gonna be quite potent. Love the fresh garlic, the fresh ginger and chive flavor. I'm gonna do a bit more oil and maybe just a pinch of sugar to balance out the acidity. Just a pinch. Garlic, yeah, garlic is the worst, actually. Thank you, Bonk. We also talked about that last week. Yeah, do not buy the pre-ground garlic in the jar. Okay, that should be perfect. I'll do one more taste, just to make sure. So nice and light in flavor. I think that's really gonna complement the fish. Which we have 8 minutes left on. Oh man, this is perfect. So 8 minutes left on the fish marination time. We can cross off our sauce from the list. So I'm gonna cross off the rice as well, and we'll get started with that. This, I'm just gonna pop that in the fridge. And I'm actually gonna take the fish out of the fridge now so it can start to come up to room temp as we get ready to cook it. This is how it looks like so far. Give that a little swirl. Holy. That's gonna be delish. All right, jasmine rice time. I'm gonna cook Sammy and I 1 cup. You guys. Yeah, garlic for emergency use only. That's fair, Game Brain. That's fair. As long as you know it's for emergency only. And hopefully you never have to actually use it. Oh my gosh. We got birdies flying in for food. Ah! Welcome in, guys. What's up, friends? Welcome back, Trisha. We have been raided by you guys before, so this is nothing too new, I guess. Thank you so much for that. Yeah, they're raiding the fridge. Send help. Hi. How did everything go today? We are just getting ready to boil up a little bit of jasmine rice on the stove top for our fish dish. I actually just brought our sable fish pieces out of the fridge. They've been sitting in this marinade with garlic, ginger, chilies, lime, soy. What else? That's about it. A little bit of oyster sauce. So that was marinating for an hour. Just took it out. And then we're going to set up our bamboo steamer to steam it Thai style. And then we're serving it as lettuce wraps with some fresh veggies that we just picked from the garden. We just assembled them on the plate, just in the fridge, staying nice and crisp. And then some rice. And we just finished making up a chive and ginger and lime sauce to go with it. You guys made Korean cheese dogs? What? And sun-dried tomatoes? That sounds really good. Okay, what's in a Korean cheese dog? And we are not using any of the green eggs today, but we will be using them tomorrow for sure. We have some fried chicken going down. So that's also what we're gonna be getting into in a little bit of time after we have our lunch. Who do we cook for? On Fridays and Sundays, I cook strictly just for myself and my husband. But on Saturdays, we have a little side business, I guess, that we've started called Food for Friends. And we just cook for our friends locally here, and they come pick up food. 5:30, 6 p.m. are our time slots. So I think we have like 12 orders tomorrow to cook for people. Super fun. Okay, let's get out a little pot. We'll get our 1 cup of rice cooking, and then we'll get that steamer set up. Yeah, that's a lot of grills. And here's the other thing, Jewel, is we are sponsored by Big Green Egg. So that is something that we've worked towards. And well, now it's our job to teach you guys all about cooking with fire. We get to represent the brand, teach you guys new stuff. And then in the future is we want to take them on the road with us as kind of like a food truck and even start visiting some of our viewers, obviously when COVID passes. Okay, so I have 1 cup of jasmine rice kernels here, and I'm pouring them dry into our little pot. And then we're gonna come over to the stove.
I moved the camera if you want to show them.
Okay. And we'll just pop that onto a medium-high heat to start, and we're gonna toast the rice kernels dry. Sam said he just moved the camera if you guys want to check out the Big Green Egg. So these are ceramic cookers that are strictly fueled by charcoal or wood. And yes, we have 3 of them. Are we gonna be using 2 of them tomorrow, Sam?
Yes.
We'll be using the ones on both of the ends. We won't be using the little guy in the middle there.
Yes.
But we'll be using 1 to deep fry and 1 to probably do the vegetables or something on. It's gonna be good.
Yes.
Okay, let's come back in. So as our rice is toasting, just like to give it a swirl every minute or so. And then the kernels, as far as rice goes, it starts out kind of translucent looking. As they toast, they go more opaque and white colored. So that's how you gauge how much it's toasted.
So then next Saturday, we're using one of the
Oh yeah,
small
yeah. So Sam's just reminding me that we're actually booked for a catering gig next Saturday instead of our typical Food for Friends. Lovely little story here is our apron maker. His parents live here on the island with us, and they approached us to cook some food for his birthday. So cooking for apron maker's dad next Saturday. Yeah, neat to see brands other than energy drinks represented. Doesn't really show, as far as energy drinks go, doesn't really show what we can do as far as cooking, right? So yeah, that is something that we worked on really hard. We put a lot of time into that for like 8 months, and it definitely paid off. What are we making for Apron Maker's Dad? Sam's the one that actually took the order, but I believe we're doing a Texas style smoked brisket, some pulled pork. We got a smoked chicken on the menu as well. And then I think like typical barbecue sides, cornbread, probably coleslaw, some barbecue sauce, stuff like that. Do a little bit of a barbecue platter or a feast of sorts. Okay, I'm gonna get 1 cup of water ready here. Mercer Island? No, we're on Vancouver Island, so west coast of Canada. It's not a super small island either, but it does take a bit to get off of. About 3 hours one way if you want to attempt it. Okay, we're almost half toasted on our rice kernels. Give you guys a closer look there. We're in Washington. Well, we're just above that. We're still in Canada though, but we are very near to Washington. Yeah, we can see it. Just right across the street.
It's faster to get to Washington than it is to Vancouver.
Yeah, it's easier for us to get to Washington than it is to get to mainland Canada.
Not currently.
Yeah, currently we cannot. Okay, that's looking good, friends. And then as soon as we pour our water in, we should have a pretty aggressive sizzle. Perfect. Get the second cup. And this is the sole way that I cook rice at home. I don't have a rice cooker or anything fancy like that. I'm just gonna turn that up to a high heat, and because we're serving the rice plain, I do wanna make sure that it doesn't taste really bland, so let's just add a little bit of salt to that as it cooks. And then we'll just cover that with a lid to bring it up to a boil quicker. Okay, while we wait for that to cook, we can get our steamer set up. So you just need a pot or a pan even. I think I gotta use this big one here. Something that will like perfectly fit underneath the steamer. So measure it, place it on top, and if it doesn't really hang over the edge too much, that is perfect. So same diameter pot as your steamer, that's what we're looking for. Now, we're gonna fill this with, we should only need about an inch worth of water in here. We don't have to fill it too full at all. Just enough to cook the fish for about 6 to 8 minutes. We can put that on the stove top as well. Give you guys that view. And then we'll get this water heating up as well, because we can start to cook the fish, well, probably in about 5 minutes. And hold real tight, guys. I'm just gonna take a quick bathroom break while we're waiting for these things to come up. I'll be right back.
No mail today, maybe tomorrow.
Okay, I'm back. Hi, Kiwi Mish. How are you? You had spicy hamburgers with the tomato salad for dinner. Yum. How did you spice up the hamburgers? Oh, look at this guy's coming up already. Just pop the lid a bit there. And then we can get this guy on top of our pot as well. Flip our lid. Okay, and then as far as our fish goes, I think I'm gonna cook them in these little bowls that I have. Or a plate, actually. Might be better. We need something with like a rim on it to hold sauce, so you can't use like a really flat plate. So we want to steam the fish with a little bit of the juice in it. Also, as it cooks, it's going to release juices as well, so you don't want it to go over and lose that in the boiling water. R.I.P. stovetop. This rice is out of control. All I did was I wanted a sip of coffee. Okay, let's clean that up real quick before it burns on. Also, the best part, seriously guys, best part of having a glass stovetop, not even induction, just glass stovetop. So easy to clean. Okay, I'm just gonna turn that down a touch. Oh man, the rice went over. Not the first time, not the last. You threw your whole spice drawer in the hamburgers. I love that. Why not? Why not try something new? There are so many different variations you can make for hamburgers though, right? Okay, that shouldn't go over now. Let's quickly come over here and get into the fish. Okay, so marinade recipe is linked there, guys. The only thing extra we added was some spicy chilies, thinly sliced up, and some lime zest and juice, because I thought that would complement all of the other flavors. And then we flipped the fish over in that marinade, let it sit for an hour, give that a little swirl around. I'm gonna take the chilies off of the top for now, kind of keep this nice and clean. And we're gonna cook it with the skin on and everything. And we can just take it off afterwards and take the bones out. I think we can squeeze in those two pieces together. And man, that is smelling so good. The other really interesting ingredient in here is the white pepper. White pepper. I might actually have to do three little plates worth. And then here's the other thing, is now that this marinade has touched raw fish, not really usable. You could reuse it if you wanted to do another quick marinade on some more fish. That's totally fine. Do it within the same day for sure. But other than that, if we wanted to use it as like a sauce, we'd have to cook this. And then that kind of will change the properties because the fish has released some of the juices in there. So it might go a bit lumpy and weird. So I wouldn't try and cook this and save it as a sauce. That's why we did a different fresh sauce. Maybe a glaze, bonk, maybe be able to glaze it like that. I mean, hey, why don't we just throw it into a pot and see how quickly we can reduce it. The only other thing I'm gonna say to that is reducing the soy sauce and all of that to get it to the glaze consistency. It's probably gonna be insanely salty. That's my only other thought. But cooking it down a touch, I don't think will hurt at all. I hope it's gonna be spicy. Okay, let's see. Put it on the big, powerful burner. Let's get it going quick. I'm just gonna take these carrot stems out while I have a touch of time. The rice is almost done as well. Okay, we got all of our fish set up. Just put all of our fish pieces over here by our steamer. And I will say, guys, so far, this dish does not have a lot of dishes to clean up after, and I am always into that. Okay, as far as the rice goes, if I lift this lid, you guys can see all those little like air pockets that have been built up as it's boiling. So that's how we get the rice to be like really fluffy and keep all the kernels separate. And you also notice that we don't really simmer it, we actually boil it on the stove top. So we cook it quicker, which I also think helps it from getting really sticky. And then we're just trying to listen for all of the liquid to be cooked out of there, so it'll start to kind of sizzle on the bottom. At that point, turn it off, take it off of the hot burner, and then we just cover it with the lid one more time for about 5 minutes, and then it'll fluff up with the remainder of the steam. It looks so good. Thanks, Kay Bolton. I'm really liking how all of this is turning out. I think it's gonna be a really nice, healthy, but flavorful dish. That's important, right? If it's healthy, we don't want the flavor to suffer. Also, we get all the good fish oils. Okay, do you hear our rice sizzles? So that's what we're listening for. Just take a little spoon and peek down to the bottom. Perfect. It's like just kind of wanting to start to stick. Now we can turn that off, put a lid on it, and then we'll just push it into the middle of the stove to fluff up. And it'll stay warm there too. Okay, our steamer is very steamy, so I can turn that burner down now. Medium-high heat. And we're gonna start with these 2 pieces of fish, guys. Nice uniform size pieces. The other one was a bit smaller, so I thought I would do it on its own because it's gonna cook quicker. Do that. You gotta go quick because yeah, you can potentially get burned by the steam. That back on, put a lid on it. Then I think I will set a 4-minute timer. And then at that point, we'll switch the bottom one to the top, top to bottom. Also, watch your little gap for the steam on the back. Our little marinade has come up. It's actually looking really good. Doesn't even look like there's too much fish juices in there. Could be perfect bonk. Okay, and I guess since I have about 3 minutes, I'm just gonna go quickly grab our little lettuce wrap plate. Back. Got the goods. There's our setup so far. We left room for the fish. Also a good reason why we took the plate out of the fridge so it doesn't cool it off too much. And then we just need a little bowl for the rice. That is smelling very fragrant. I don't know whether it's the fish. It's probably a little bit of both. It's the fish and this marinade here. Wow. Just that smell alone. Yeah. Okay, get our other sauce. And then our sweet chili. Gotta have that sweet chili. One minute and 16 seconds. I don't want to peek. We don't want to let all this steam out either. This local spot near you makes steamed Chilean sea bass that is ridiculous good. It's one of the best seafood dishes you've had. Okay, let me look back to this article, Eric, but I'm quite sure that that is what they compared it to. Yes. When cooked, sable fish's flaky texture is most similar to Chilean sea bass. So, same, but different. I would say the sable fish just has a bit more fat in it to keep it more moist. But yeah, just the way that the fish looked in the video that I watched for this one, it's so flaky and delicious looking. I was like, I'm sold. I need to try this. Do they charge a lot of money for that dish, Eric? And how else do they serve it? There we go. So I'm gonna turn that pot down. Okay, I'm lifting this lid. I think we're about halfway there. I think I might do 3 minutes on the second round. But look at how much liquid that also released in that short amount of time. That's why we have the rimmed plate. I think this is honestly one of the easiest things I've ever cooked. Cooking with water. Okay, I'll do another 3. We should be good. Usually cook on cabbage leaves. Hey, that is really smart, Trev. I think that'd be a really great way to do this dish. Or banana leaves, I guess, if you can get your hands on them. It's the most expensive plate there, Eric. They serve it with rice and spinach. It's steamed in this Asian medley. Yum. For sure, yum. Okay, while we wait, I'm gonna spoon some of our ginger chive sauce into our dish. Yum. Got our spoon in there. And I guess we can pour our rice into the bowl too. Because yeah, we really want to be ready to eat this fish as soon as it is ready as well. It's always better hot, especially with fatty fish. You really want to be eating it warm before the fat starts to congeal, right? Okay, real quick, let's come over. If I lift that lid up, you can see how the rice kernels kind of got more aerated and fluffed up. So now if I stir around in here, it's not stuck together at all. It lifted right off the bottom of the pot. And it's so easy to clean now. I think plain rice is the best to serve with this, because then you let the rest of the flavors really be the star of the dish still. The rice is just a filler here and something to soak up the flavoring. "10 seconds. How perfect is that? Okay, let's peek. You can see it just kind of starting to flake. Should push this just a bit more and open up. I'm actually just gonna take my tweezers and see how these bones feel. If the bone comes out easily, nope, not yet. That's usually a good gauge of how it's cooked. The smaller ones are, but the ones that are closer to the center where the piece is thicker, we just need a bit more time. So why don't we do 1 more minute? We'll check it again. Fluffy rice is life. Just gonna get rid of this big spoon. We need something a bit more dainty for our lettuce wraps. That. 1 more minute. See if I can finish our coffee in that amount of time. And then after this, friends, I think we might just be getting into the peach crumble jars. We'll check our stone fruits first and then go from there. Okay, 1 more time. Yeah, that actually looked like it got like perfect amount more cooked. Maybe a bit more still. Oh, spewed it over. But see how it just keeps flaking and flaking apart? We can check the one underneath too. I think this guy was a touch smaller anyways. Yeah, those bones are coming out. So that layer, let's take that off. She's good to go. And this thicker guy, we can do still 1 more minute, I think. You can see just how moist this fish stays doing it this method as well. Yum. Okay, this is so cool. Like I said, I've never cooked fish in this way before, so I'm gonna try and get a real quick photo of how this looks all together. Sam, is it okay if I use your camera real quick? Check it out. Look how good this all looks. See if I can get like focused on the fish and then have everything else in the background. Thank you. That's the one. One more check. Oh yeah, they're like really poking out now. Boom, got it. We're good. Okay. I'm gonna turn this off for a sec. Yeah, success. That was so easy. I think this plate's probably a lot cooler for me. And we'll get that other piece of fish in. Okay, so total time then. The smaller piece cooked in 8 minutes and the bigger one cooked in 10. So I'm gonna get bigger guy off of here and then get that smaller one steaming. The last piece of fish on the plate. And because we only have one layer, we don't have to flip them. Even easier. I'll go 6 minutes. It's always easier to undercook and then finish it rather than overcooking and being like, shoot, we have nowhere to go from here.
It is overcooked.
And I guess one more thing before we plate it and try it. Let's just taste this little reduction that Bonk talked us into. Thanks, Bonk. Look how good this came together, actually. Definitely looks more rich. I'm gonna go nice little small bite to check, because like I said, as you reduce soy sauce, it gets a lot saltier. Oh. I think we can spoon that over, and that'll be really good. I'll give Sam a little taste as well, because he was looking at me all inquisitive. I think that like really pulled out all of the flavors without getting too salty. Okay, let's get into this. It's gonna be hot, Sam. There we go. So this guy comes off. That just stays to the side. And what we're gonna do before we put our fish onto the dish, take our bones out, all of our pin bones. I think that's the easiest way to gauge if the fish is cooked. If the bones come out, you're good. And I can also say, like, the bones don't bother some people, but because we're doing lettuce wraps with these, I don't think you want to leave the bones in. To me, that's a safety precaution. I don't want people choking on it. And then just real delicate. Oh, okay, it already flaked off. I guess I have to eat it. Whoa. Oh. Not yet, please.
I thought you took a photo already.
Okay, I guess I can use that one. I still gotta put the fish on the plate. Oh no. We just gotta peel the skin off.
I thought you were ready.
Not yet, please.
Oh,
Please,
man.
Sam. Just like a couple more minutes.
I thought you were ready. He wasn't ready.
Flip it onto there. I guess that just fit right in there perfectly. Okay. What a guy. Oh, man. Okay, we will take that one out because it got kind of sad looking. When only one person in the family is a food blogger. Struggle.
No, you took photos. There's already evidence.
Oh, we still had to spoon the glaze over. Yeah. Sit it. with the ginger and the chili. And then the veggies are probably gonna start soaking up some of that. I would have liked to get both pieces on there, but that is okay. Okay, let's pop our rice to the back now. Yeah, that's okay. It fell apart? Oh, God. Lovely. I like how that turned out. Yep. Okay, guys. Now we can get into it. Okay, you're gonna start building your plate. Let's do it like that. I'm gonna just put a little side plate there for myself. It's probably gonna get messy. Just for all the sauce drips. And we have like 57 seconds on the last piece of fish in there. Yeah, and there's your color, totally. I think that really finished it off. So nice, Bonk. Sammy's just making his own little platter there, and that's okay too. Just grabbing a fork for this. Okay, do that. I think we start with rice always. At least I do. A little bit of rice. I did have a smaller spoon, but something happened to it. It got dropped one day. Should be able to literally just flake the fish. I know, but it was the only small one.
What about the really, really small one?
That was the one. Okay, last piece of fish. Oh, it's thick though. Thick. Ouch. And steam is very aggressive. Steam does not care about you at all, just so you know, guys. We need 1 more minute, maybe 2. Okay. A little bit more fish. Holy, you guys see how that just flakes? Those fatty layers. Couple of cukes, some beans. Sammy got into it. No, you didn't see that really. And then a little scoop of our ginger, chive, and lime sauce. How was your first bite? Really good? No problem, Libra. And yeah, that's the thing, guys. After we're done eating today, we're not actually done the stream. We're doing a little bit of chicken butchery. Got to get it marinating in the buttermilk for tomorrow's fried chicken. Okay. There we go. There's our messy lettuce wrap. Mmm. Mm-hmm. Wow. Everything just tastes so fresh. Really got some good ginger flavor out of there. Thank you for taking that off, Sam. So first kind of flavors that you get in your mouth is actually all of the fresh vegetables. So you get like this nice burst of freshness and juiciness, and then the flavors from the fish start to creep in. A touch of spice. It's really not too spicy though, so I'm glad we added all of those chilies. The sauce really does a great job of cutting through the fatty fish. And the rice is definitely good for soaking up all the flavors. Models the eating. Yeah, model it like Sam or eat it like Sam. He just put some of the sauce on his rice, and I think that would be delicious too. I would say out of all the lettuce wraps that we've eaten, this is probably one of the easiest ones to eat. Just because the fish is so delicate. Yeah, just take the sauce out of here, tear up the lettuce, and just eat off of this plate. Okay, I'll go with this big guy. We're gonna make one more. Very refreshing though. And the fish, you can serve it either cold, you can serve it lukewarm. It's really up to you. Typically in Thailand, a lot of stuff is served like lukewarm because not a lot of places have refrigerators. The cucumber is almost too strong of a flavor for the sable fish. Hey Buff, how are you, man? Good to see you. Hopefully you had a good week so far. Okay, come in with a bit of this guy. I'm gonna go do a sauce trio. That. Do some sweet chili. Sam got into that. I'm sure that was delish. Oh, you need that? Not yet. Okay, the plate view. Yum. Yeah, while also simultaneously spooning the rice in your face, Bong. Hey, if you were going low carb, I guess. Whoa, oh God. Spider just crawled out of nowhere. I don't know where he came from. Why are you like this? Holy shit. I was like, what is on me? Yeah, if you wanted to do low carb, you could omit the rice. Am I good? Yeah, I'm good now. Thanks, man. Solving my own spider issues. That, the trio of sauce.
Just that. It's like one of the best sable fish I think.
Is so good. The reduction of the sauce has so much good garlic flavor in it.
You cook sable fish better than I cook.
This just in. Sam says, I cook sable fish better than Sam can cook it. But maybe it's just the steamer. Yeah, we could have ate the spider. What, it's bugs aren't trending anymore?
20. That's a treat.
Sammy's happy with his treat. Yeah, there we go, Rook. Just covered in chocolate. Chocolate covered spider. It's a thing. Also, another very important thing with all this. So the sable fish is quite like soft. Almost like, you can say like almost mushy. The way that it flakes. It's just very rich and delicate. So we need all of these other textures to counteract that, so not everything is soft. I just found where the spider came from. Almost like butterfish. 9.7 out of 10. Clean Plate Club. I can't wait to crush that later. I think it almost might be better, like lukewarm. I'll let you guys know how it is.
Okay, 9.8 out of 10.
9.8? Yes. Got all the juices.
That's good. That was really good.
Pour it in with that one. That was so easy.
So good.
And healthy. Okay, quick little cleanup. Get some of these plates into the sink and clear our area. So we're gonna switch to...
So I like that way more than miso pad. Like that is,
Yeah,
that
I
is
guess.
way better.
Let's talk about that comparison. I think I'm with you.
I like that. That's really good.
I think we got more flavor into the fish that way.
I think if you didn't reduce the sauce though, you would have had a bland piece of fish.
Yes.
That
Yeah.
was a key.
Yeah, that is so true. So thanks, Bonkman, for kind of pushing us to reduce that sauce and also not waste it either, right? And that's the thing is when we make dishes for the first time here, so this was my first steamed fish, kind of have to think about how you want to go about the process. And also a great idea was marinating it for 1 hour ahead of time. Because yeah, you wouldn't have gotten nearly the amount of flavor into the flesh of the fish if you just kind of cooked it with those things or steamed it with those. Like that's what she did in the video, and I was like, I think we can get it to taste even better. And I think we did that.
I'm really happy with that. That was
Yeah, buff. It's almost like Stockholm Syndrome. I keep torturing you guys with amazing looking food, and you guys just keep clapping and asking for more. A little rinse out, 'cause I got all these veggie bits in my mouth. Steamed fish. I am gonna get into that even more.
yeah.
I can't wait to play around with like Chinese versions of this. I would have actually liked it to be even spicier too. Sable fish, I think, is something that can handle a lot of spice.
I'm glad you didn't take the other chilies out.
Yeah.
I'm really happy.
Yeah, Rook, were you there when I picked the chilies off of our pepper plants? Our first little intro into this year's chilies. Tortured souls of Twitch. Oh, you guys. Yeah, life is rough. Okay, let's bring our stone fruit over. I finally was able to make use of this wonderful hand-painted bowl from Mexico from my mom. Nice. Okay, you just got home from work. Awesome. Done work for the week, or are you working this weekend? Dun na na na. The beautiful stone fruit. So yeah, I have 3 nectarines in the middle, which are quite hard still, and then so that's ripe, that's ripe, that's ripe, that's pretty good, that's pretty good. I think we're just gonna leave the nectarines, and will we have enough peaches to do the amount of desserts?
Just leave it till tomorrow morning.
Or I think we're gonna leave this until tomorrow morning because, well, making crumbles in a jar is not that difficult. I think if we do it first thing and get them done, we'll be good to go.
Well, if you have the chicken,
Rather than
if you
rushing.
have the chicken marinated today, you should be good.
So why don't we do it that way? Instead of doing that today, we'll get ahead on our chicken, and then we can focus on that. Because you don't want to rush the fruit if it's not like perfectly ripe. Then you're going to be lacking in a bit of flavor. So I'll cross off the peach crumble jars. Let's get into some butchery. Working on some beer and taking it easy this weekend. Nice, Rook. Yeah, next weekend, we got a long weekend again for Labor Day. Okay, we got a bunch of chimkins to do up. Those are like pretty bloody looking. Oh man, not a very good view. So we got to butcher these up. We're doing 3-piece chicken dinner plates tomorrow for our fried chicken. So I was thinking I would do like thigh, drum, and then half a breast on each plate. And then Sam and I can like eat the wings or something like that. We'll snack on those. Just thinking of what I want to marinate this in.
The same bag it's in. Just clean it out and then reseal.
Marinate it in the bag?
Yeah, just give it
Okay.
a rinse out. They have Ziploc.
Okay.
I don't know. I think that
Yeah.
makes sense.
Yep.
Reuse it. Recycle, reuse.
Okay, guys, how many people in chat are like comfortable butchering a chicken? Or can you say that at least you would know what to do with watching me butcher chickens as many times as I have done it on stream with you guys? Yavune? Yes. I love that. But have you attempted it? I guess that's the other question. Okay, caffeination is complete.
Yeah, you're double caffeinated today.
Complete. Look how good we're doing though. It's only 2 p.m. Opening up the chicken bags. You could do it badly. Well, we all have to start somewhere, Taz. So as long as you attempt it, I think that's better than not attempting it. That's for sure. Have not attempted the spatchcock yet. Oh, bonk. That's the easiest one though.
Well, you can display it, I guess, today if you want, while you're breaking them down.
What am I displaying?
Oh, a spatchcock. Like before you break it fully down.
I think that's more work for what I'm gonna do though.
Okay.
The amount of spatchcocks we've done on stream. Sam's trying to like get me to show you guys as we're doing it, but it's gonna slow me down. So I'm like, nah, you guys can watch a VOD. That's why the VOD is there. We have already put in that work for spatchcocking. Today is not the day. Oh, yes, I guess, Vune. Why do I always forget that? You lived on a farm for a year, so you know all about butchering poultry. That's one way to do it, Rook. Just cook the chicken whole and proceed to attack it with a fork right into the mouth. You did it once and only, and it was on stream, Taz. One of the breasts was bad and one was actually okay. That's kind of how it is once you do the one side, the second side should be easier. Okay, I'm gonna get our boning knife. Maybe put it on the steel as well. Let's get into these. We gotta de-juice them. Vune, you just came in here demanding food and didn't even say hi. Guys, Vune does not stand for that. I actually didn't see what they said, so thank you for your moderation. This guy's a bit frozen still. He's got a bit of chill, if you will. And I guess that's the other thing I gotta do real quick, is to do our tally of how many portions of chicken we actually need. So I might not have to fully butcher all 4. Okay, so we're gonna reuse the bag that the chicken came in because it has a resealable top. So I thought that was handy and not so wasteful. Raw chicken is actually like one of the worst things to look at for sure. It's just like not that appealing looking. But it does get less or like more appealing looking once you start drying them off as well. And it's also easier to work with when they are dry. It's not as slippery. Little chimkins. And we got a really good sale on these as well this week. So a 2-pack, we paid $13 for 2 chickens. It's like unreal. Happy Freaky Friday, Alex. Oh man, Vune, they're putting you to work. Wait, this guy's asking for pizza and Vune's like, no. Yeah, put some marinade on the chicken and you're done. Hi, Tyler. Good to see you today. Get him, guys. Get him. Yeah, this is bringing us back to the good old days of streams. Is we actually used to call it Freaky Friday back in like 2018. Because we used to get so many trolls in on Fridays. It was crazy. So we called it Freaky Friday and just kind of had fun with it. Lately, though, haven't been doing too bad. This guy still has feathers on him. Okay, I'm going to stop there for now. And just do a quick tally to see if I have to do this other chicken. All right, we're making up the tally for tomorrow's Food for Friends. Write out all of our time slots, how many people are picking up what, and then I always put the totals as well at the bottom. So it's like we need this amount of chicken pieces. We need this much mashed potatoes, this much corn and carrots.
AI,
Yes.
Zach is picking up his food on Sunday.
His fried chicken?
We were still cooking it on Saturday for him.
Okay.
They're picking it up.
And Carlene? Okay. This just in. One of our customers, I guess they're busy now on Saturday when they typically order. So they're like, you know what, guys, just cook it up for us and we'll just come pick it up on Sunday instead and eat it like reheated. What? That's amazing. Simply just because they want to support us, I think.
They have Sparky coming over, and his mom promised them a special deal that she makes.
Word. Jew boy, thank you for that follow. Do I like Swedish food? I have not had a ton of Swedish food, but what I have had, I do like it. So yes. And if you have any other Swedish dishes that you think maybe I should try, let me know, guys. I love to cook all different cuisines because Canada doesn't have a ton of different cuisines to find here, I would say. Okay, writing this out. F for F, Saturday, squiggle line. Okay, 5 p.m. We have nobody so far. That's correct, right, Sam? Or no, sorry, that's wrong. We have 4 plates and 6 desserts. Yes. Okay. 4 dinner, 6 dessert. 5:30 p.m. 6 p.m. I know we have 2 dinners. And 2 dessert. We have a new customer ordering from us this week, and I'm still waiting for her to pick a time, but that's also 2 dinners and desserts. So yes, if we were smart, guys, because we have no one ordering at 5 p.m. tomorrow, that's the time slot that would be really smart to kind of guide them towards to space everything out properly. And then let's not forget about Zach's side. So 3 dinner and desserts. But that's for Sunday. And then just Sam and I. So 2 and 2. So 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 13. We need 13 orders of chicken. You're back, Nike. Welcome back. I already sound like I have a food truck. Pretty much, Vune. Like, we have a food truck for a day, for sure. Oh, yes. You know what, Coco? So gravlax is a thing that we are very familiar with because we also get amazing salmon here. So last year when I caught a bunch of salmon with my friend, we made a ton of different gravlaxes with all different liqueurs and like spice mixes on them. So good. So good. Okay, flip that over. Total 13 times dinner, and then 6, 8, 10, 12, 15 dessert. Minimum, right? You also want to always leave just like a little bit extra just in case something happens. Then from there, we go, okay, we need 13 dinner plates, and we're doing 3 pieces of chicken on each, so we need minimum 40 pieces of chicken when we're done butchering that today. That's all we're really looking for there. So 40 pieces worth of chicken, I think that's doable. Also just gonna tie my hair back before we get into it. Now that's quite a bit. So we know that it's like 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. Well, Sam, we have 16 pieces just from the leg and thigh. And then each breast I'm cutting in 3, it looks like, because they're quite large. Yeah. So that should actually be perfect. 4 chickens are gonna feed 13 people. That will literally be 40 pieces from the 4 chickens. So we can get 10 pieces for fried chicken from each one. But then we have nothing extra to play around with. Yes. Or just like at least 1 more for sure. Strumming is banned on planes. I believe it. I don't know if that's something we'll ever see on stream together, guys. Maybe one day. Because, well, you should always, like, try something once, right? Okay, prep up that bag as well. Done with our hood fan. I am cooled off now since we stopped cooking. You would never wish that upon me. Thank you, Vyun. I know that some people would, and that's okay. We're still friends. Oh yeah, pickled herring, Coco. I'm just gonna wash up my one knife hand here. I don't mind pickled herring. I've had it like in a few things, roll mops and stuff. But yeah, I don't mind it. I think it's pretty good. Okay, time for work, Bonk. Well, great that you saw our lunch dish at least, because that typically doesn't happen. And yeah, we're just doing a little bit of butchery, getting our chicken into buttermilk and some Nando's. And then yeah, we'll see you tomorrow, Bonk, for our fried chicken dinner and our peaches and cream crumble. A nice summery menu tomorrow for sure. And don't work too hard, man. Okay, let's clear the area and get into it. So, first thing that I always do when I start butchering poultry is I start by taking the legs off first. All by yourself tonight? Oh man. Well, take care, dude. Whatever you get up to. Okay, so we start by taking the legs off, and then from there we take the breasts off with the wings, and then we separate that. So along with all of this, we are going to have some chicken carcass pieces. So the back, the ribs, etc., because we're taking all the meat off of it. So let's also get a freezer bag to put those carcasses in. And you know what? By freezer bag, I think we're just gonna make an overnight broth today, because I am not gonna jam any more chicken carcasses into my freezer. She's full. Let's stuff Baba's pot up. We'll just put that over here on the stovetop. Do we want to just pull everything out and do a big? Okay, I'll let you get that stuff together while I'm chickeny. Gimme Valorant. Thank you for that follow. I can't currently reach. That's all I'm saying. Okay, so we're just slitting beside or in between the leg and the breast there, kind of where you see it separate. Same thing on both sides to start. And yes, we are keeping the skin on. Yeah, I wish Annie was in here with us today. We're using our new Le Creuset stock pot that you guys got for us. The 20 liter.
There's this guy. Or there's this guy.
Chimkin broth. Chimkin bone broth on the go. Okay, this next step on chicken triggers people like Vyun, who grew up or lived on a farm for a bit, but we're gonna pop the legs like out of the socket just so they sit flatter and are easier to take off. So then when we do that, you can see our knuckle that we're looking for here. And that's where we're gonna cut in between. So we're just gonna cut one nice length here to release the leg off the carcass. Hey Daff, how are you? You got a bag of Fogo Super Premium and OMG, he says. Life-changing. Hey Nike, if I made a lobster mac and cheese, cover it with breadcrumbs and cheese, how long would you bake it for? If the lobster mac mixture is already warm when you're putting it...
Super premium like this?
Yeah, when you're putting it into the oven, it will probably only take about 15 minutes just to simply brown up the breadcrumbs and cheese on top. Temp, 350 Fahrenheit, 375 Fahrenheit. You don't want to go too high. But if the mac mixture is cold, it will take a little bit longer for sure. Every piece is the size of your hand. Yeah, and no dust. Exactly. Okay, so get our boning knife in between those knuckles there. We're just gonna do one nice slice. Same thing with the other side. And there we go. Now, into the breast. So the breastbone just runs right along the center there, and you can kind of see it through the skin. So we're just gonna cut along each side of that. Slice like that. And then the other side. And then the top part here is where our wishbone is, where the chicken breast separates. So our wishbone is right up here in the V shape. Just gonna split that skin there. And then I always like to kind of cut the wishbone away first. And then this starts to open up. Do the same on the other side, like that. Cut in there. And then I just kind of use my finger to separate the meat away from the rib cage to start. And then kind of as we keep cutting, it just opens itself up. So just slide your knife all along the rib cage. You should feel it, keeping your blade right against that. And then just nice long strokes until we kind of get to this point where it just wants to fall open. And then from here, if we look, it's just gonna be one really easy slice to release that off of the wing. So get it opened up as much as you can. For sure, wanna make sure it's off of the wishbone there. And then just holding the chicken breast. One nice slice like that. Okay, same thing with the other side. You can also see how the chicken tender likes to separate. So hold everything together if it's wanting to do that already.
You got really good at that.
Oh yeah, I really just enjoy cleaning poultry. I don't know. Once you do it as many times as I have though, it should be quite easy. And then yeah, the biggest thing is just to like maximize the amount of meat you're taking off of the carcass. So there's our other one. And then if we look at this guy, now it looks so funny to me. All we have left is the wings to take off, and that is very easy. So if we look here, the knuckle of the wing is just right there. We just have to split it off of the carcass. Done and done. And now we have this. So all of this great usable skin, meat, cartilage, bones for chicken broth, unreal. Now we put that in the stock pot. That's it. This doesn't look like cod. We are now done the cod step of this stream. We did that earlier, so you guys will have to look back on the VOD. It was very easy for lunch and super delicious. Now, next step for me is I actually go one step further. I just remove the wing tips from the chicken wings because there's no real meat on there. Nothing really usable, and for deep frying, it kind of just burns up. Not useful, but it is useful in broths. So that's where we put that. So we leave the wings like that. Hermit! Do you think I could dismember a person? What? No! Guys, we can't talk about those things. I don't know if that, like, goes towards a ban or something, but I don't think we can talk about that. But I definitely have some great animal butchery skills. Okay, getting into the leg here. So we're gonna separate this into two pieces. And we can't really see the separation, but the knuckle is just right here where we separate the thigh from the drumstick. So if you needed to make a slit to like peek, you can, and it like literally is right there. So I hit it on the first try. And I want to keep as much of the skin on both pieces as possible. So just hold it nice and tight. One nice slice. And we got those pieces. And these pieces, we're gonna leave bone in as well. Or Sam, you think I should take out the thigh bone?
No.
I think it'll cook so much nicer keeping the bone in. And then you wanna make sure you have a little bit of skin, because this is what crisps up. So you don't wanna be frying stuff that doesn't have the skin on it. Okay, same thing as the last one we just did. If you need to, make your slit in there and peek. Now we see where we have to cut. One slice, done. Okay, chicken breasts. I always like to just flip these guys over first and just look for like kind of any cartilage or veins or sinew, which I see a little bit here. So there's always a little vein on the underside of the breast that I usually clean off. Especially if we're frying it, right? Like this is gonna be covered in a coating, so you're not gonna be able to see that. And then up here, where it was attached kind of by the wing, there's always this little bit of sinew as well. Clean that off. Connective tissue, whatever you wanna call it. Something that's hard and it's not gonna cook down. Come up through there. That's gone. And then there's only one more piece that I usually take off, which is like the tip of the chicken tender. Has this little tendon in the top part of it. So if you hold it nice and tight, come and take that off. Okay, now that's all cleaned up. We'll flip it over. And then I'm cutting this into 3 pieces. So because the breast is fatter up here, we're gonna go skinnier. And because it's skinnier here, we're gonna go a bit bigger of a piece to start. And it's just really important that all of your fried chicken pieces are around the same size. So when we are frying them up, they all cook at the same amount of time. And if you find that the tender is wanting to fall off, we'll just have to take it off and use it for something else. Maybe just a quick little chicken nugget fry up. Okay, so that's how you get 10 pieces of chicken out of 1 chicken. So we're just gonna rip through the rest of these, get all the pieces, and then we'll cut them all up at once as well. I just wanted to show you guys the first one so I didn't fly through it too quick. And as always with stuff like this, repetition is key. That's really the only way I can guide you to getting better with this sort of stuff, is you just have to keep doing it. And yeah, kind of like push yourself to learn something new as well. So next time you're in the store, instead of buying boneless, skinless chicken breasts, maybe buy a whole chicken and try and do it yourself.
Save you a lot of money.
Yeah, it saves so much money doing it that way. Okay, next. What is my favorite kitchen knife? Thinking about getting yourself a nice one for your birthday. I can't touch it right now, but if you do !knife in chat, that is my chef's knife that I use. So yeah, I use a Shun Santoku. It is absolutely amazing. Bit of a higher price point on it, but even the basic Shuns are so good. They will basically outlast you in your lifetime, I would say, if you take care of it. Nice, Daff. What are you doing to your ribs today, man? Okay, we got our legs. Pop them. And then I'm always cutting underneath this hip bone here is what you have to do to really release it from the carcass.
What do you like breaking down more, chickens or ducks?
I think I can, or how about this? I don't know if I like one like in particular more, but I feel like duck is easier to break down, is the way that the muscles separate. It's almost like cleaning beef in that way because of the fat and stuff, I guess.
I feel like you can break down a duck faster than you break down
Yeah, duck is a lot quicker for sure. Maybe because of the firmness of the meat as well. I don't know. These are things that I haven't really thought about, guys. But both are the same way that you butcher, though. So at least there's that, right? Come down beside the wishbone again. Open this up. Thank you, Viking Oreo, for that follow. $3.50 Nike. That's what I said. $3.50 for the temp. If your mac is hot, it'll be about like 15 minutes. If the mac was cold and you topped it, probably about half an hour. Also, lobster mac and cheese. That is rich, dude. I'm jealous. Duck is harder and easier to cut, View. Chicken is glibbery. Yeah. Yeah, like duck meat is more firm, whereas chicken's kind of like softer, right? That's a View question to answer. Oh, imitation lobster. Yo, at least you can like feel like you're wealthy though. Just pretend it's real, right?
I actually like the imitation lobster.
I was just trying to think. I was like, I don't think I've ever had an imitation lobster.
I have. It's pretty good.
Next one done. Okay, I'll just do our piles of stuff. We'll have a leg pile, a chicken breast pile, and a wing pile. Organization, friends. Yeah, chickens don't fly very much and ducks do. That is why the duck meat is darker in color. So it's due to the myoglobin that's activated in the blood when poultry is active. So because the duck is flying around and doing stuff all the time, that's why the breast meat is also dark, as well as the leg meat. That was a satisfying pop. Really just have to go for it. Vune hates me right now.
Let's try again. Ever since you talked about butter tarts earlier, I want some butter tarts.
Sammy wants butter tarts now?
That might happen tonight.
Oh.
I might do it.
He might make them. Don't make him, make them. Okay, open this guy up. And just keep going.
I can't make the dough. Impossible.
That's why we got it in the freezer already for you there.
You have it in the freezer already?
Dear.
Yes! I'm making butter tarts tonight.
Sam's making butter tarts.
Scream it. Late night baking with Sammy.
Okay.
See me on.
Also, can you guys tell how much easier this is to do when your knife is sharp and you also have the right tool for the job? That is why we use something called a boning knife. There's a method to this madness. Team boning yet?
Frying up the thing of oysters.
Oysters? What oysters?
Chicken oysters.
Oh. I gotta you want me to butcher them out of the bird? I can do that.
Do you want?
I like fried chicken oysters. How do we feel? Hello, Punisher. How are you?
I'm just suggesting.
Good to see you.
I'm not telling you what to do.
Yeah, running joke about butter tarts, Nikki. It's only Vune's favorite dessert ever now, pretty sure.
He just doesn't like when he gets to do it. It's okay that you're doing it.
Oh, okay. Pop it, lock it, drop it.
Wrong side.
Wrong side. Keep those piles organized. Yep. Yeah, we wish that the butter tarts had less calories, though. Vune. Why? Why would you say that? It's a special thing that you must appreciate. Butter tarts can't physically have less calories. That's impossible.
They physically need to have more calories. I'll show you how.
That's not even fair to do to that dish.
I'll show you how to do it tonight. Where's the set dough?
Okay, get down through that wishbone. Actually, split that.
This guy?
Yep, the one that doesn't say GF on it.
Oh, yeah.
What? This? We got a Strikenin. Hi, Strikenin. Perfect timing. We're just talking about baked goods. Thank you very much for the 10 months in a row together. I love that. I hope you are staying safe and healthy and not baking too many things for the people.
Would you like a yogurt granola bowl for later?
Oh, I would love that. That sounds delicious.
With a ginger lemon apple.
Mmm. Oh, yeah. Sam and I discovered a new variety of apple here in the Provence. In the province. Sure, in the province of British Columbia. Okay, but for real though, obviously I can't talk anymore, so I'm just gonna try my best now.
She's had way too much coffee.
Yeah, way too much coffee. The stuttering has begun. Ginger gold apples. Anyone else have that variety near them? Ginger gold. So Sam's someone that loves Granny Smith apples. Like, that's his jam.
This thing's good.
And that was like, definitely had some Granny Smith vibes to it. It's nice and green, but it's a lot more juicy, I would say, than the Granny Smith. Okay, we got our chimkin piles. Why not start with the wings and go from there? You'll have to use a paring knife or something. I got chimkin scissors now. Your favorite apple is Honeycrisp. That is one of mine, Nike, as well as Pink Lady. Honeycrisp, Pink Apple, or Pink Lady Apple. But we discovered Ginger Gold. We were like, this is new. You think you've had a ginger gold before. I think it would be great to bake with. Like I can really see that holding up in a pie or something like that. Had nice like firm flesh, not super thick skin. Grab and snackaroos. Okay, sounds good, Vune. Okay, let's get into our chimkin breasts. Get this vein out of here. Just put everything in that pile to go into the pot. That's the pot pile. Nike's like, where is it? Where is this pot pile? One of the people at the farmer's market likes to trade you apples for bread. So you end up with a big bag every week. Nice. Yo, we have been loving like the barter system and doing trades since COVID started. It seems like people are like really up for that now. At least the people that we know around here. It's like, yes, we can do that. But isn't it just so much easier to do with food though? I guess if you're in the food industry. Yeah, juicy, thick apples. Besides frying, when would you appreciate having the whole chicken? Well, roasting it whole for sure. And then, like we were talking about earlier, Libra, is a spatchcock. So what that is you are cutting out the backbone from the chicken and then laying it flat to cook it. I find that is one of the best ways to grill up a chicken. When else? Let's say if you're someone like us who likes to make your own homemade broths and stuff like that, then you can repurpose that carcass and use it that way for sauces, soups, etc. Adri, thank you for that follow. Welcome in. Bag. Thanks, friends. Keeping that bag tally going. Okay, so I'm just filling up this first bag of chicken here. I was like, can I say it again? Yeah. I have no other word. Splitting it half and half. Make your slit, find your knuckle, split it. You know what? I think we can fit it all together there. That's what we're gonna do. We're putting it all together. Oh, thank you very much, Adri. I hope I'm saying your username right as well. Let me know if I'm not. And yeah, we are done making the black cod dish. So we're getting ahead a little bit for tomorrow because we're cooking for a bunch of our friends for food pickup. And well, whenever you're making buttermilk fried chicken, you always need to let it sit with that marinade overnight. The buttermilk really helps to keep the chicken moist, tender because of the little bit of acidity in there. Thank you. It's okay if we have a couple little bits falling off of the chicken breast. There's the ginger gold. Holy. Can you angle it a touch to see like the juice bubbles? It's so juicy. Moist. 40 pieces of chicken being cooked up tomorrow.
That was an apple, yes.
Thank you. This is something that I just kind of zone into now when I know I have to do a bunch. Yeah, Sam likes to zone into cleaning his briskets. Just feeling this, I felt a little bit of cartilage here. Don't want to leave anything like that on. Billy or Bills? Oh gosh, I will try and remember that. Billy. Adri is Billy. Yeah, if we took the skin off of that chicken breast, there would be nothing on there to crisp up when we fry it up tomorrow. That'd be so sad. Yeah, when you see my nickname, you can sing yourself the song. Hello, Mr. Crumbler. Good to see you. Okay, now you just got to finish up with our thighs and drums. And we are like set for tomorrow. This is a lot of prep work that we just took off of our table. And now you guys just got to watch us clean 4 chickens. This is something that like you can go back, rewatch the VOD, press play, press stop, press play. So you can really like learn how to do it for yourself. Done. Captain Oblivious, thank you for that follow and welcome in. You would cook several dishes from these? Yeah, so we have 11 plates being sold tomorrow, and then obviously we are cooking ourselves 2 plates. Oh no. Chicken bag is decided to lean over for a tumble. Towering bag of chimkin. Okay, we're good. I'm just gonna quickly wash up my hands and then we'll get that marinade going. It's so easy. Gravity. So now that we did all this work today, you know what all we have to do tomorrow for our fried chicken, guys, is make up the dredge. Flour, cornstarch, a little bit of Tony Chachere's. That is it. Take the chicken out of the buttermilk. Dip it in the dredge. Put it in the fryer oil. And I would say that the way that our fried chicken comes out, I would say it's better than KFC. So I know someone always has to ask, is this like really similar to KFC recipe? I think it's better. You know how to debone a whole chicken and you're 17? High five, dude. That's so good. I couldn't do that. I mean, I graduated culinary school, I think I was 20 years old. You would have kitchen in Asian style and all the spices too, and Indian spices, yum. Just gonna grab this container here for our chicken bag. That's where it's gonna sit in the fridge This will hopefully help it from falling over again. Okay, you're all self-taught. That's so good. I mean, these days, I think it's kind of rare to go to culinary school unless you're going for your red seal and want to like work overseas and stuff. Didn't tunnel bone. 0 to 10. What is tunnel bone? Is that like taking out all of the bones and leaving the chicken in one piece? We can do that together one day. Strike none. Do like a chicken roll of sorts. Yeah, that is something that I think we're gonna be adding into the mix. Maybe not this year because of the COVID things, but maybe next year. Billy, as we were talking about last week on stream, is maybe doing like, not really a chef in residence, but like doing this at a week at a time. If you guys like pay your way here to come and spend a week with us, we'll teach you whatever you guys want to learn. I think that would be really fun. Trev, yeah, I need a separate fridge just for marinating and proofing bread. There's never enough room to marinate a whole bird. I know, dude. Believe me, we do have separate fridges. Okay, going in with our buttermilk. I don't go for the low-fat version. I think like dairy is supposed to have fat in it. It helps you digest it. That's just me, though. You were away doing stuff, Titan. This is going to be fried chimkin. Yeah, dude. Fried chimkin dinner on the menu for tomorrow. And then the only other thing we're going to add into this is some medium spiced Nando's piri piri sauce. So what's in this, guys? Really simple. We have water, vinegar, onion, lemon, sunflower seed oil, cayenne, African bird's eye chili, paprika, green chilies, garlic, and rosemary. Delicious with chicken. All of those things go great with chicken. Yeah, if you could and live alone, you would come down for 3 weeks. Oh man, the amount of stuff that Sam and I would teach you. Yeah, medium spice piri piri. Yeah, there's zero trust. This is actually medium though. I would say they nailed it on this one. And when we mix it with the buttermilk, so the dairy, it's kind of gonna smooth out that spice flavor, mellow it out for us. So yeah, we'll add a good amount for sure. You have to think about it, like 40 pieces of chicken here. Probably gonna use like half of what I have in this bottle. Stay. And we are not marinating in the metal container. You don't want to marinate anything overnight in metal because it could potentially like oxidize. And you don't want any acidic things to start eating away at that and like putting the metals into your food. It is a thing. Maybe not with stainless steel, but something like unfinished like aluminum, that's a no, no, no. Okay, and along with this, so I don't like to add a ton of salt to my marinades, but I think something like a fried chicken or a brine or marinade on chicken overnight, especially with these 40 pieces, we should add a bit of salt now to massage into it. Something like that. Like 2 tablespoons worth. Yeah, Nando's. That is like my go-to with chicken. This is a Costco bottle that we've had for quite a few years now, and we're just getting to the end of it. Okay, now the buttermilk. I think I'll use half of this. Maybe even more. We'll see if I can really work this into the mix or what's gonna happen. Okay, what I'm gonna do, just gonna switch this view. Just kind of pressing the bag like this to work the marinade and stuff down. If it doesn't work though, I'll just flip everything into a bowl and then put it back in the bag, which I think I'm actually gonna do.
Just seal the bag up.
No.
Yeah, I'll do it.
Sam says seal the bag up. I'm terrified. There's way too many things in this bag for something to go wrong. He's gonna shake it up like a little shake and bake. Okay, maybe if we lay it down in here. Ah! Put it in a safe place and give it a massage. Also, a great tip, Trev, get yourself some nice big Cambro containers if you do a lot of marinating. Those things are money. They also cost a lot of money too. Let's say that, but they will last. So Cambros are big plastic containers like this guy back here that we use for our sous vide. Yeah, what could possibly go wrong here? Oh my God, that. And we have drips. The man's in the kitchen. The husband has arrived. There's buttermilk in Nando's. Well, not everywhere because we caught it early enough. Poor Sammy. He just tried to help. He says it's good. It's good. You just flip the bag back over so everything stays in there at least?
Yeah.
It's good. He got it though, guys. Yeah, that's exactly it, Billy. We got it. Also, Billabong, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Am I a chicken leg, thigh, or breast person?
Wing.
That wasn't a question, Sam. I'm a thigh. It's all about those thighs. Yeah, containment breach. But yeah, it's either like thigh or wing, I would say. I don't know, hard to pick. All right, we're all marinated up, guys. That is as difficult as that is. And then if you actually want a recipe to follow for buttermilk chicken, we do have one already linked in our Discord. Go into the search bar up at the top right in our recipe section. Search buttermilk chicken and a Serious Eats article should pop up or a recipe. And he gives you a couple different spices to put in. But whatever Nando's had in that sauce is kind of what I would go with for flavoring. Is yeah, we kind of keep it like a Cajun style or Southern style chicken. All about that soul food, right? That's where fried chicken came from. You're a leg guy first and then the thigh. So you'd rather take the whole leg, but if you had to, you'd ditch the drumstick and take the thigh. How much are Cambros up there? Just bought a bunch of them and anything less than 10 quarts is less than 10 bucks? Sam, how much are Cambros up here? I think they're quite expensive, strike none.
How much? What?
Anything less than 10 quarts is less than 10 bucks for him right now.
Oh, that's cheap.
That's money. I would buy so many.
Yeah.
Okay, friends.
I was making fried chicken.
What?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's get pumped up for tomorrow's fried chicken dinner stream and go see Josh Elkin because he's making fried chicken today as well. Because, well, can you really get enough fried chicken? I can't. That's something I can eat all the time. Your 18 quart ones were 16 bucks each? That's amazing. Yeah, not cheap, but they will last you forever. So, along with our fried chicken dinner, what's going on the plate? Obviously, our buttermilk brine chicken, that will just dredge up simply tomorrow. Cambazola chive mashed potatoes, corn and carrots, and then a country chicken gravy to really bring everything together. I was like, mashed potatoes, you need that gravy for sure. So probably from our overnight chicken stock, we'll make the gravy from that. We'll strain it up tomorrow all together. I'll show you guys how to turn that into a gravy. Yum. Okay, and then for dessert, peaches and cream crumble. So we're going to be dicing all of our peaches up, and we'll be putting them into a jar and then making an oat streusel for the top. Bake them in the jar that way. That way they're easy for our customers to take. And then we're gonna whip up a raspberry kind of whipped cream on top, because peaches and raspberries right now, that combination is so good. Strike then. Oh man. Okay, that's what we got going down. Tomorrow, guys, 11 a.m. Pacific is when we will be live. Gonna get this raid set up for us. Yeah, those are so good for rice. Like any dry goods are so good for Cambros. I'm hitting that button. All right, friends. Thank you for the wonderful stream today. Hopefully we inspired you to make yourself some delicious food wherever you're at. And yeah, hopefully you're pumped up for tomorrow's stream, because we are using the big green eggs. Both of them are gonna be going. It's gonna be fun. Send me a pic on Insta about how your day went. Yes, I look forward to seeing that, Strike Nun. Thank you for that. Okay, guys, thank you for all the new follows today. Trisha, thank you for that raid once again and expanding our lovely food and drink community on Twitch. And thanks, guys, for all the resubs today. We will see you tomorrow. I'm gonna hit that button. Let's go spread some love. You're drawing to Mir. Register to vote too, guys. And yeah, if you're in the States, stay safe, stay healthy. That's all we care about right now. Have a great day, friends. And don't work too hard. Okay, bye.